Hey everybody. Hey, how's everybody doing this evening? Hey everybody. How's everybody doing this evening? See, we got some people in the chat. No one's saying much. Hey D. How's it going? I'm good. Just enjoying my state's capital. It's beautiful here. Very beautiful. Just gonna go walk around, check out some more of this awesome stuff here since it cooled off. Look at that. How amazing. Yeah, I walked by this twice today, but I walked around on the other side of it and I never even realized this was on the back side of it. So every time I walk around up here, I always find something new, it seems like. And hey Boots. We haven't really had a rally yet. Or do you mean when I was in DC? DC was awesome, very awesome, until I fortunately ran out of funding. So I had to come home to make some more money and gather up some more people to go back out there. Oh, so our rally is the 23rd. Or, I'm sorry, it's the 24th. Our rally is the 24th of July. I decided to just come out here to the Capitol and just protest by myself. And it's been fun, you know. You start honking your horn a bunch, a big train horn, and people come out to say hi, you know. They like to kind of park behind where you're parked and say hi. Very awesome, though. So I've just been exploring all the monuments here in Jeff City, Missouri, and handing out some flyers, you know, and teaching some people about freedom. And it's been a whole lot of fun. I have heard that X-ray is doing good. From what I've heard, he's doing really good. How you doing? Good, good. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. He's just he's got a really good lawyer that he's been working with, and so he's just doing, you know, what his lawyer advised him to do, which I don't really know what that is. Oh, if I drop these papers one more time. But I do know that he's safe and sound, from what I've heard. No, he didn't break any laws. What is going on with my gimbal? I'll tell you, whoever gets a gimbal, make sure you buy a better one than I bought. See, I don't believe he, yeah, so I ran to the gas station while I was on my little break just a little bit ago. Yeah. I went to the gas station on a little break earlier, and that monster truck that's my cover photo on this video, that's parked just right up the road. And I went and looked at it, and I thought, oh, that's cool. Then I went to the other side, and I seen it said "Good Luck, Jesse" on it. Thought that was pretty amazing. How y'all doing?
Okay.
Did you see that big old fish out there just a second ago?
No, we missed it.
He was like, kind of straight out from me. There's one stick laying out there in the water.
I see that one stick.
It was like right there.
Huh.
That might actually be him. There was another one just like that laying right there in the area. It looked like a stick, and then he rolled over and went underneath the water.
Yeah, I don't know what it would be. Guard, maybe.
Yeah.
Those are pretty big.
Yeah, it could be like an alligator guard. Or just a guard.
Were you going to the fight today?
What?
Were you going to the fights today?
No.
At the Capitol Plaza?
I just heard about them, but
yeah.
I wasn't planning on it.
Yeah, that's why we're here. We're going to go see a friend fight.
Is his name Jesse?
No, Rocky.
Oh, I seen that. There's that monster truck up the road. It says good luck.
Oh, really?
That's why we thought maybe you were going to the fight.
Yeah, we heard it.
So that's my name also, and I'm up here kind of protesting for freedoms. And I passed by earlier. I thought, how funny is that? It's kind
We
of.
thought maybe that's why you were going. We heard you say that because we saw that truck there too, and that's where they're going to be at.
Is that where it's gonna be at? It's right there.
Yeah. There's something right there. Moving slowly. See that jug? There's something moving in a straight line to the.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
That's not debris because
It's moving the wrong
actually
direction.
Against it, yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea what that is.
I bet there's some big ones right in that cove. I bet that cove would be good fishing.
Missouri River has some of the biggest would probably have the biggest catfish in the world if you catch one.
Yeah. I fish a little river down in southern Missouri, and it's called the Gasconade River.
I know the Gasconade.
And my wife caught an alligator gar in it the other day. It was like 18 inches long.
Yeah.
On a worm.
Yeah.
You know,
I have no idea what that is, but it's not going with the flow.
see, there's another one straight out there where that stick was at. Right above it. Every once in a while you can see the ripples in the water from it. If we could only have, if we had some kind of glasses where we could see through water.
Yeah, I'd almost guess that's a. Maybe it was a turtle, but I don't know. Anyway, nice talking to you.
Are you guys gonna be around next weekend?
No.
I didn't know if you lived.
We live in Sedalia, Missouri.
Okay, I got family that lives up there.
Do you?
We're having a big, a group that I'm part of. We're having a big patriotic picnic barbecue next weekend here in Jeff City.
Oh, that's cool.
And some of the candidates that's running for office right now, they're going to come out and do some speeches and do like some meet and greet stuff where people can ask them questions and fun for the whole family. We got, I think some people donated a couple bounce houses, so there's going to be a couple bounce houses there, and free hamburgers, hot dogs.
Anytime there's free food, people will show up.
Yeah. I have a flyer if you'd like one on it, if you think you guys might be able to make it.
I'll take a flyer.
And there's another paper in there. It's a little fact sheet, and it has a bunch of, inside of there's a little fact sheet.
Okay.
And it's got a bunch of the senators and stuff that's in right now, the congressman that's in. And
what they vote for?
yeah, it tells, who they are, what district they are, and then these are some of the major bills, issues, and it actually shows how they voted on it.
Cool.
Or if they voted at all on it. Kind of a neat little sheet.
I'll have to look that over.
So you can see a lot of people, they don't really vote straight with their party, or they didn't vote at all. Like this person here, she missed half the voting stuff. She wasn't even there for it.
Because there's a reason. She did not want to vote on that because
right
on one side or another.
Yep. And then the other side of it has some really neat stuff too. Kind of gives more on the bills.
Okay, well thank you.
It's kind of a neat little sheet, some of the information is kind of difficult to find.
Yeah, well I will look it over. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, you all have a good one.
You have a good day.
How you doing?
Good, yourself?
Good. Would you guys be interested in a flyer? It's for a patriotic picnic next weekend, and some of the candidates that are up and running right now, they're going to be there to do some like questions and speeches and stuff.
I've got that flyer.
Oh, you got that flyer?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. Oh, hey, Mom. Mom's in the house. No, I don't live in Jeff City. I live like 2.5 hours from here. I just come up here to protest today and to hand out flyers and, you know, spread the word of freedom. See you, Boots. Sorry, everybody, I wasn't keeping up with the chat. Hey, Cam. I wish I would have brought my fishing pole. I'd have went down there right now and went fishing. Well, I went fishing after everybody else left and I didn't have nobody else to talk to. Then I would have went fishing. There's some guys in a boat. I believe X-Ray's doing good. Those guys in that boat need to come down here because I was watching a big old fish kind of straight out there from me. I don't see him now. He was like right around in this general area. And you can kind of see a spot right there. But he's been out there flipping around and stuff. There he is right there. He's just a big old thing been hanging out right there. This is kind of a neat little walk. We're just down from the Capitol building. There's the Capitol. That's kind of a nice picture right there. If anybody wants to take a screenshot. Just down from there on this little walkway, and there's a park down here. Figured I'd bring everybody down here to check out this little park, see what it's about. So that makes like, I think that's the 14th flyer I handed out today, you know, to somebody that, you know, really wanted one, about our barbecue coming up, our patriotic barbecue. And so that's where we're at. So that's good, you know, that's, if I could help inform, you know, every person counts that I can help. And so I consider that a win. You know, even if I was out here all day by myself, that's definitely a win. I don't know what they're gonna do over here. There's just some wooden poles sticking out of the ground. How y'all doing?
Good, how are you?
Hey, do you guys know what they're gonna build here by chance?
We were just talking about that. No, I don't know.
I was curious. It's definitely be something worth seeing when they get it done. I don't know what it's gonna be. It's hard to tell.
Yeah,
I think it's something for kids, like some kind of jungle gym or
Right. Yeah. Are you all from around here?
I live in Eldon.
Oh, you live in Eldon?
About an hour away or 45 minutes.
We're having a patriotic barbecue next weekend. If you might be interested in it, it's free. You know, it's just right down the road from here. Some of the new candidates that's running for office, they're going to be there, and make speeches and possibly a little bit of questions and answers. You can ask them face-to-face stuff you might want to know. Before you vote.
Yeah.
Okay. If you guys would like a flyer,
I'm
totally up to
I'm
you.
probably not interested, but I'm
Okay.
sorry. I appreciate it though.
Oh yeah, you bet. Oh, hammocks. Hammocks will be there. Here's a little information thing. These are kind of, I guess, some of the people that helped donate or build, looks like it's probably people that helped donate to this park. Pretty awesome. It's the rules of this park. You know what? I bet you're 100% correct. I bet these probably will be hammocks. Well, we got a tour guide in the house today. That's awesome. I really was really curious what they were gonna do with those. Thank you, Angie. Angie, how in the world did you know that? I would have never guessed that. Is that something new that they're doing in some of these parks, I guess? Possibly. They have a big chessboard over there too, like a giant chessboard. You have connections? Over there, there's people playing chess right now. I don't want to go over there and bother them, but there's a giant chessboard over there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that truck, I guess they're having like UFC fights or something. Some type of boxing fight. I don't really know. Just right up the road tonight from the Capitol. And I happened to see that truck. I went to the gas station just a little bit ago, and I seen that truck, and I was like, oh, I gotta have a picture of this. And I walked around to the other side of it. I never even seen what it said on the billboard that's on the back of it. Never even seen it. I seen the other side the whole time. And I walk around the truck, and I was like, no way. It says "Good Luck Jesse" on there. It was meant to be. I hear that there's supposed to be quite a few Patriots coming up here tomorrow, possibly, to hang out. So I'm pretty excited for that. Oh, you'll be at the picnic next weekend. Awesome, Angie. I like to hear that. That is a sign. Oh, on the truck? Yeah. On the monster truck is a sign? Is that what you mean? I got to check it out to see how they built it, because that's on my project list, is I want to build one of those. So I kind of got to check it out a little bit and see how they put it together. Oh, you're visiting with Mobo. Tell you what, they don't use these rails very often. I've been here all day and there's only just been a handful of trains that's went by. Maybe they can't afford diesel either. Oh, they're having another wedding here today. It's the second wedding today they've had here. It's starting to be popular to get married here, I reckon. Starting to sprinkle. Probably Sunday night. Probably go home Sunday night. I still have a big old stack of flyers to hand out. Well, that boat is flying. Y'all see that boat? It's like flying down the river. Y'all want to attend a wedding? We could go crash a wedding. I don't really want to crash a wedding. We could go like observe a wedding. I would hate to ruin somebody's special day. And check out the bell. Dedicated to you, a free citizen in a free land. So this bell is supposed to be identical dimensions and tone to the original Liberty Bell when it rang out our independence in 1776. It says, in standing before the symbol, you have the opportunity to dedicate yourself, as did our founding fathers, to the principles of the individual freedom for which our nation stands. Kind of neat. Started sprinkling here a little bit now. The humidity's through the roof. Ah. Gotta watch out for power cords. They get caught on the fence. It's kind of sad, all this stuff on display these days, and the government we reside under doesn't believe in any of this stuff anymore. This here is the Missouri Law Enforcement Memorial. Some of you on my stream this morning, you've seen it already, but some people might not have. In memory of the Missouri law enforcement officers. There's quite a few. There's quite a few police officers from St. Louis that are recognized here. Yes, I agree 100%, you know. One thing the Biden administration just did is defunded the police, if y'all keep up with that kind of stuff. So they just took away all resources the police had from the military. All military surplus, like armored personnel carriers, you know, their guns, optics, ammunition, body armor, all that stuff. You know, the police these police and sheriff departments, they depended on those things from the military, you know, military surplus stuff. And, you know, that's the only way they could get those sort of things. And the Biden administration just reneged on that, and they stopped giving out any military surplus to the police departments. Okay. Yeah, I had a homeless guy earlier that hit me up this morning on his way over to that park. Thank you, Debbie. That means a lot. Hey, Sandy. Yeah, the police really do need more respect, and they need more funding. Yeah, those police officers are just like us. They're just trying to get through their day so they can get back home to their families. That would have to be a pretty tough job to have. They don't get much support anymore. The media talks down on them. The government's defunded them, essentially. So many people, the way the media has twisted the police departments around and betrayed them, there's a lot of people that don't respect them anymore. And, those are just everyday people just like you and me. They just chose to, serve their country in the way of, being a police officer, to serve and protect. And, I could only imagine how tough it would be right now to be a police officer, when everybody around you is against you. And I definitely show them my respect. Most people never really respect a police officer until they need their help. And that isn't quite right. Yeah, they definitely have a very tough job, very tough. I would say that would rank pretty high these days in some of the toughest jobs to have in America.
Slow down, boy. Oh my gosh, you're your brother.
Hey, excuse me, miss.
Yeah.
Do you live around here?
We live in St. Joseph, Missouri.
St. Joseph? We're putting on a patriotic barbecue next weekend. And
Here?
yes, well, not here at the Capitol, it'll be just down the road. The address is on there.
We probably won't be back.
Oh, okay.
We live 3 hours away, but are you guys like doing any protesting or anything?
That's what I'm doing right now.
You are?
Protesting for my freedoms back.
Yes.
In the emergency declaration, the Emergencies Act. And because that essentially strips a lot of our rights right now as Americans, And we were actually...
I was wondering why there was nobody here.
Yeah, I just come out today all on my own, and I was handing out those. That's a group I'm part of, and we do like
a
the.
Picture?
You can have that.
Don't you need more?
Oh, I got more in the vehicle.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And so we do like flag wavings on the overpasses, for
Okay.
people, and we put together these. So there'll be some upcoming.
Are you from here?
No, I'm from near Springfield, Missouri,
Oh, okay.
about 2 hours from here. So
Extremely hot, isn't it?
that sprinkle come through, and it raises the humidity up.
Yeah, okay.
But there'll be, if you happen to be able to come, it's free food and everything. There's going to be some bounce houses there for kids
Okay.
that people have donated.
Well, now we know how to get here, so.
It's going to be a pretty fun weekend, I believe.
Okay, thank you.
And then the next sheet is an informational sheet that somebody in the group I got it from one of the people in the group. So if you flip that page over, it's very interesting. So it shows who's in office down that side and what district and everything they are for.
Okay.
And then it shows on the top you have some of the major things that's been voted on lately.
Okay.
And it shows how they voted on it.
Woo.
Which is kind of hard information to find. But it actually
nice
shows,
to have.
how they voted or if they even did vote. I know there's one lady on there, she didn't vote on half the things.
Really?
You know, and it's like, well, that's a kind of waste of taxpayer dollars.
Yeah.
If they don't even show up to vote, or
Right.
you know, or don't vote for some reason.
Thank you. Can I? Do you
You
have a
got it.
pen? No.
No, I don't.
I was gonna say, are you on Facebook or on
So on
TikTok?
that one paper,
Yeah.
it shows
Right here.
yes, that's our website.
Okay.
And then right above it is the People's Movement Missouri. That's our Facebook.
Okay.
And then I do live streaming, and I'm J_N on
Okay.
YouTube.
Can I take a picture of it? I'll forget.
Yes.
On YouTube?
Yep.
Are you on TikTok?
I think it's on the back too. Might be a better picture.
There we go. Are you on TikTok too?
No, just
No?
YouTube.
Okay. I'll check
Yep.
you out. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye. Have a good day.
You too. Oh, that had been the nicest person I met all day. Yeah, they just extended it yesterday for 3 more months. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh man, I don't even want to get started on it. Get me all riled up. Yeah, they just extended that yesterday for another 3 months. So we all know what's coming up. November elections are coming up. You know, part of that Emergency Powers Act, it grants them certain extended powers that they wouldn't normally have. It allows them more funding. It allows them to step all over our Bill of Rights and our Constitution. And so it's a major thing, you know. And yeah, they just extended that for another 3 months. Of course, you know, November's coming up. I'll bet every one of you on here right now that they will try everything they can to try to do this mail-in ballot stuff again, just like they done during the presidential election. And it's going to be terrible. That November election could literally make or break the United States. So, you know, that's a lot of why I'm out here giving these papers out, because I want people to be informed, you know, voters, and do their research. You know, don't just listen to their speeches that tell you everything you want to know. You know, actually go and investigate them and see what bills they sponsor, what bills they co-sponsor, and see how they're actually voting. You know, that's where it's at. They can talk all the talk they want, but you know, I'm here to check how they're walking, if you know what I mean. You know, we got to see if they're walking the walk. So every state has a House website, you know, like Missouri does, and it's like house.mo.gov or something like that. I have it wrote down at home, but every state has a website, and you can go on there and you can see every candidate from every, you know, level. You can see how they're voting. You can see what their bills are, what their co-sponsor bills are, you know, who they're backing. It's you know, and I encourage people to go out there, and you need to find that information. Don't watch these ads on the TV. I've checked out these ads on the TV, that Missouri Cares or whatever. I done a full check on them a while back. So all those commercial places, you know, that run those TV ads, they're required to submit who who donates money to them and why they donated that money to them. You know, a good example I use is Vicky Hartzler. I went through and I went through and I checked all of Vicky's bills she sponsored and co-sponsors. All of them are about keeping American farmland for Americans. You know, she's trying her hardest to keep China from buying up our farmland and our businesses and, you know, everything like that, to keep everything in America. And then, you know, if y'all caught the Missouri Cares or Missouri Values or whatever, that put on the TV commercial talking about how she was trying to open borders and all this nonsense stuff and funding China. It's all a lie. I never found anything in her bill saying anything to that nature. And so when I dug in further, I started digging into their financials. And so on that particular ad, you can see who donated for it to be misleading or who donated to it for it to be positive. And that ad was misleading, so I went down that bracket and started checking into who actually invested into that ad. And I found that Anheuser-Busch donated $250,000 to Missouri Cares to go against an opponent. And there were several other names on there too. It was pretty eye-opening. You're right, Jeff. Nothing is supposed to. So I'll give you a really good example of that right here at Missouri's capital. If you are protesting or you're assembling in a group of more than 2 people, you're required to pay for a permit. So you have to pay for a permit to exercise your constitutional right to, come together. It's ridiculous. How y'all doing?
Good. How you doing?
Good, good. So the Emergency Powers Act started because of COVID, because we were in a global emergency or a national emergency. So that allowed them to bring it into effect. It's supposed to only be in effect for 60 days unless they can come up with a good enough reason to keep it in effect. And so, since COVID started, they've been figuring out every little way they can to keep it in effect. There's a lot of people coming out here this time of night. But yeah, Jeff, so where I was going with that is to even come up here to the Capitol, you have to pay to buy a permit to use your constitutional rights. You have to pay to, there is no freedom of assembly. There's no freedom, to protest, because in order to do that, you have to purchase a permit and ask their permission to do that. Sorry, everybody, I'm making up some more flyers. Hey, thank you, Jeff. switch out my camera gear here. I'm gonna go sit at the bench, and I can't hold my phone and hand out flyers. It's kind of tough. Okay, everybody, ready for the voyage? Where do I want to sit at? I think I'll just sit right here. Doing everything I can, Deborah. Well, this is a tough crowd out here in Jeff City, I'll tell you. Most of these people are, you know, vacationing or something like that, and so they don't even want to talk to you. You know, they're not going to be back here for a while. Hey, what's up, small water guy? Oh, you know, protesting in Jeff City. Just doing my thing, you know. Spreading the word of freedom and fun stuff. Handing out these flyers right here for our picnic that's coming up and our barbecue, our picnic barbecue. Coming up July 24th. Free barbecue for everybody. Free hamburgers, hot dogs. You just have to bring your own drink. You know, that's all you got to do. I'm also handing out these super duper awesome papers here. They're very interesting. Right there on the left, it shows candidates that are in office right now and what district they're in. And then it has a list of all the major things that's been voted on right now, and it tells how they voted on them. Hey, excuse me, sir.
Sure.
Would you like a flyer? It's pretty informational. Next weekend we're having a big barbecue just straight across town. It's all free, you know.
Actually, I have to say hello.
Okay. Well, on the second page, this might interest you. So this is a list of some of the senators and stuff that's in office right now. These are some of the major things that they've been voting on. It actually shows how they voted on each one of them.
I take this one.
Okay.
Right. How about that?
It's pretty awesome to read on.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. How y'all doing? Would you like
Good.
a pamphlet, flyer?
I'm good, man. Thanks.
It's informational.
Oh, cool.
I understand.
Live Missouri.
No, Jeff, I do not have a sign. I probably need one, don't I? So this is actually my first time out, protesting on my own. So I probably do need a sign. I think you're onto something there. If anybody is going to come up here tomorrow, will you bring me a sign, maybe talking about, do your due diligence research on the upcoming elections and in the Emergency Powers Act, something like that. Or maybe I'll try to make one tonight. I have to go get some pizza for dinner, so I can have the pizza box. Make my sign on a pizza box. It's kind of my style. I did pick a pretty nice spot to sit. I'll show you guys it. This is where I decided to sit at. And there's some awesome flowers right behind me, Just right here at the courthouse, or at the Capitol. There's the awesome Capitol. Some stage right behind it. In this park that has some... I don't really agree with some of those statues right there. I don't know if any of y'all have ever been here, but those statues, some of them I don't really agree with. They're a little descriptive, Yes, so that is one thing. I know a guy that's going to come back and help me tomorrow. And that was one thing I asked him if by chance he or somebody he knows had any pocket-sized constitutions, we could hand those out. Oh yeah, over at the the Golden Star Memorial? They have the cutout with the soldier saluting. Yeah, I was over there whenever I first started the video. So I just got back from DC, for you that don't know. Like Jeff, I wasn't sure if you knew or not, but I just got back from Washington, DC protesting. And that's what we did up there. We had some really awesome pamphlets. And we had pocket-sized constitutions. And so we would hand those out as a pair to people, and very awesome information. Yeah, I think the more of them you buy, the cheaper they are also. Yep.
We did yesterday too, Sean, as soon as we got in the car and started laying. Yeah.
Hey, can I offer you some reading material?
Sure.
We have a PCR picnic coming up.
Great.
Some weekend on the other side of town.
Nice.
Some outside for kids. Free hot dog here.
Great.
You can bring them in.
Sure.
And then saying on the other paper that's in there, that's a really awesome chart.
Great.
Here on the right hand side, it shows the attendance, which is all showing now.
Sure.
And on the top, it shows some of the bills and stuff that they're voting on. It shows how they voted, or if they even voted at all. Which is kind of hard information to find.
Yeah, how did you find that?
One of the guys in our group comes up to every debate they do. He found it sometimes.
That's awesome.
And,
Well, it's fun.
yeah.
Yeah, that's great. You're doing great work.
It's difficult to get debate.
Right. You're doing great work.
It's difficult to find.
Awesome.
If you ever want to check out my videos on the day of the sporting on YouTube,
Okay, we sure will. Great. Well, you're doing good work. We need to get a better team up there.
You're the third nicest person on there. You're
Aw.
probably the best, the nicest person.
Aw. Thank you.
The nicest one.
Well, we know how important it is to preserve our Constitution. So we understand that.
People don't know.
They don't care.
Well, they don't know how to fix it.
No.
They just vote on it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right. Thank you.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like Missouri, you go through like house.mo, or stuff like that.
Okay.
You can actually look up every candidate, the bills to the sponsor, the bills to the co-sponsor.
Really?
Yeah. So I don't know if you guys talk to
Is that in every state, or are you just most familiar with Missouri? Okay. Okay, so I live in Chicago. So, yeah, you know.
Should be every state.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I know how to look it up in my state, about what they vote on. So, yeah, not everything, but it's good to know.
Right, a lot of people don't look at it, you know, in Missouri, they just say it's in there.
Sure.
And, you know, I went to the Michigan one, and, I looked at every bill to the sponsor, every sponsor, the last 2 years. They all look, it's all, keep American farms out in America, China.
Yeah, yeah, stop selling to China.
Well, the TV ad read that he would accept the buyout, payout to China, China to buy our land and open the borders. So then I got researching free investing into the ad. That's public knowledge.
Oh,
Number one person, number two person is $250,000.
oh, really?
Yeah, I got problems with it.
They sponsored the ad that was slandering her? That is good to know. I will not buy that. That's very good to know. Thank you, sir. Have a good night.
Oh, that was an awesome person there. Sweet. Very amazing person there. I always love to get to meet really awesome patriots. You know, people that care about their country and, you know, want the country to grow and be better. Oh yeah, X-Ray is awesome too. X-Ray is one of my best friends, Jeff. He actually 2 weeks ago, I asked him if he'd teach me how to fly fish, and he said, "Come on up." And which I had to go there for a different reason. I went up there to help fix his truck so he could bring a convoy of people to Washington D.C. But while I was up there, I was like, "Man, I really want to learn how to fly fish. Will you teach me how to fly fish?" And he said, "Absolutely, let's go." And so I got to learn how to fly fish in the mountains in Colorado. It's very awesome. I'm starting to see a trend, you know, younger people don't want to talk to you about voting. And usually the older people really want the information. Hello, I don't know volleyball at all, but I was learning like next week we were doing volleyball. inside of it. And right here inside is the senators. And then on top is some of the bills that they're voting on. And actually tell us how they voted. Which is kind of neat to see, you know. You never know how they voted. And so it lays it out if they voted.
Like, I gotta tell them everything now. I remember when he was working. Oh, wait, so were you working? Same time that he was working? So I started like 2 weeks ago. They didn't long. Barely overlapped. Yeah, so I knew.
Yes, I'm in Jefferson City, Missouri, at the Capitol. Pamela, that's a tough one. You know, I'm a younger guy. You know, I'm only like 27 years old. You know, I'm a younger person, and well, I tell you, the younger generations below me, they're all about convenience, convenience. You know, that's what's made McDonald's so profitable, is the convenience. You know, the drive-through. These younger generations are tough. You know, they were never taught to go do their research on voting, and they don't. Most of them don't care. You know, a lot of these younger generations, they I don't know how to reach them, honestly. You know, it's a tough one. Yes, I was, and then I had to come home to take care of some stuff on the farm, and I had to work some so I could get a little money, you know, for bills and stuff. And so you know, unfortunately, I had to come home, and I really didn't want to, but I am planning on. I'm putting together a convoy of people, trying to, and I'm planning on going back out there at the end of this month, if everything goes, you know, to plan, of course. But yeah, I'm trying to get back out there for sure. I'm very excited to get to go back out to DC and help them out. How are y'all doing? Can I interest you in some reading material? It's educational in a way. Part of it is. One of the papers, it tells our senators, has them listed, and some of the major bills that they've been voting on, and it tells how they voted on them. And then next weekend we have a barbecue that we're doing across town at the Memorial Pavilion, and free hamburgers, hot dogs. We'll have guest speakers there. Some of the upcoming candidates that's running for office right now, they'll be there. They're going to do their little speech, and then you'll be able to do some question Q&A with them, possibly. You know, very, very important stuff these days.
Oh, yeah.
You know, voting and everything the way it is. And the event next week is all free. You know, we just ask you to bring your own thing to drink. You know, and no alcohol. It's all kid friendly. We have some bounce houses that we donated, and so it's going to be a blast.
Well, think about it.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Hey, my 2 cents. Thank you. Yeah, I'm kind of new to the streamer world. I started streaming just to help get the message out there, you know, to people, you know, to do your due diligence, research before you vote, you know. Actually check on these people before you vote for them, you know. Don't just vote off a TV ad or an ad on Facebook, you know. Actually put a little bit of time into it and research your candidate before you vote for them. Oh, I'm gonna stay up here all weekend. I'll be here all weekend hand out these flyers, and if I run out of flyers, I'll go print some more up. I'm trying to promote awareness for sure, you know, and I sure am trying, you know. Our November, I really believe that November is going to be make it or break it for the United States of America. You know, in November we got midterm elections coming up, and you know, that's a very serious thing right now, especially, you know, with how the last time we voted for people, you know, everybody knows how that turned out. And so you know, we got to get out here and we got to inform people how they need to vote. You know, do their research before they vote, and actually look into their candidates. And it's scary, you know. This country is scary right now. You know, inevitably, it's our children that will have to deal with this country. You know, on the path that it's going today. You know, with how everything is working. You know, our children are going to be the ones that, you know, have to deal with all this. And so I really feel like it's our job as parents, you know, or if you're a grandparent, it's our job to get out here and try to fix this, you know, the best that we can. We have to do something, you know. Hey, Rebecca. Pamela. Yeah, so most of this stuff I never learned in school at all, you know, and over this venture, I like to stop at, you know, historical sites and stuff like that. So on our way back from DC, down by Wyatt, Missouri, it's kind of down the Boot Hill, there was a historical event that happened there, and it was the sharecroppers protest of 1939, I believe is what it was. And you know, we got to stop and enjoy that, you know, and it was just like a little plaque out there in a field at the edge of a farmer's field. And so we researched it while we were there, and it was all about how, you know, back in 1939 sharecropping was essentially, it was political back then even. And a lot of the sharecroppers, they didn't know if they were going to make any money at all at the end of the year. And so there was 1,500 sharecroppers that assembled there on the side of the road, and they lived there for 2 months, I believe it was, to protest all the issues involved with sharecropping and for their, you know, equality, essentially. And, you know, just like that little fun little bit of history, you know, I never learned nothing about that in school. These schools these days are so corrupt. You know, I've learned more in the last 4 or 5 months about our nation's history than I ever learned in school. Yeah, definitely. Well, you know, even with the good teachers, they get censored. The good teachers, they're told what they are allowed to and not allowed to, you know, teach. You know, they're given a teaching curriculum, and that's what they have to follow for the whole year. Thank you. Yeah, make sure to subscribe and like, you know. the more likes my videos get, the easier they are to find on YouTube, you know, and the more people that we can help educate. You know, so be sure, you know, if you agree, you know, and if you want to, make sure that you like and share. You know, you share it to your Facebook, share it to whatever, you know. It sure would be much appreciated. Yeah, this is definitely all new to me for sure. It's definitely new. This is actually my first day ever protesting on my own. You know, normally I go with a group or something, you know, so I can kind of, you know, follow what they're doing or stuff, you know. And this is the first time I've been out on my own, so I consider it a very successful day. You know, I've got to talk to several people. I've handed out 15 of these flyers, I think, now to people that actually wanted them. You know, I don't pressure anybody into, you know, taking one of my flyers if they don't want to. So it's been a very successful day. How you doing? Can I interest you in some reading material?
I'm sorry, not right now.
It's some of it's to do with our upcoming elections in November.
Oh, I'm sorry. We can't right
All right. Make sure you research your candidates before you vote. Don't just watch the ads. See those young people, they're tough. How you doing, sir? Can I ask you a little reading? Are you guys from here in Jeff City?
Yeah.
You are? Oh, you'll love this then. So next weekend we're having a free barbecue just down the road from here. There's gonna be bounce houses for kids. All kids love bounce houses.
Yeah, I like that.
I even like to get bounce houses still. And it's, you know, free hot dogs, hamburgers. Some of our candidates that's running right now for office, they'll be there to give some speeches.
Okay.
And you'll be able to do a little bit of, hopefully, some questions and answers with them. You know, a little Q&A.
Next weekend?
Yeah, next weekend. Yep.
All right.
And,
Saturday.
yep. And our Facebook page and our website still full of bars, kind of halfway down. And on the back page I really like, because that's hard information to find. So on the right side, there's, or the left side, I'm sorry. Yeah, left side. You have the senator, and it's in office right now. And then on the top of it right here, these are some of the major bills and stuff that's been a real controversy. And then it shows how they actually voted on it, you know, whether they voted with their party or against their party, or if they even voted at all. It's kind of neat information, you know. It's kind of hard to find that, you know, information out there.
You know, sometimes you don't know what's voting on being blocked. You don't get the right advertising for a lot of bills. A lot of things go by, not answer the help. I think with the proper advertising. But you know, I was telling somebody, you know, you don't have to hold a town meeting or you want somebody to know something. I'm surprised. I understand why they can't announce it. You got the little tornado system. Why can't y'all announce it on the little PA system? You know, that way the city can have a chance. If you want to come out, then you can. But if not,
Or they have that disaster system.
that's
on
what I'm
the TV,
saying.
you
You
know,
know, the disaster
on the
system on the
radio.
TV, yeah.
You got a good idea of that. I like that.
I
like that a
you know,
lot.
that way, just people at least can get a chance to, because there's a lot of people who don't have a chance to even get a chance to even hear when they meet. I mean, even though they post meet, but it's not posted where the majority of the people can actually get there.
Well, a lot of times,
Or the majority wants to take time to they don't want to take the extra time out there to see what it means at overtime. But if they hear about it, or it's right there in their Facebook, oh shit, I might go down there today.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, in a lot of these towns, I've seen they'll hold meetings at like 9 o'clock on a Monday.
Yeah.
You know, like you got kids, you can't leave the
Yeah,
house at 9
yeah,
o'clock.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
I got kids. You know, I can't.
Yeah.
You can't just leave the house at 9 o'clock at night.
Right.
You
Or you
know?
even gonna be at work. And your kids are going to work, kids are in school. So how do you actually participate or either know what the people running the town trying to offer? We want you to even try to help them along with it if you can't get there because you don't have knowledge of the time.
Right.
So,
And then there's all this misinformation now, like these ads on TV.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you don't get to actually hear word of mouth, and you see these ads and you see what other people say, you don't really know what's going on. You actually have to hear from the horse's mouth. I mean, they put anything on the TV.
Right. Just like, did you catch the one about Vicky Hartzman?
What it say?
Well, a couple months ago they ran one saying that she was taking handouts from China and trying to open the borders and stuff. And so if you go, I believe it's house.mo.gov, if I remember right, the website. You actually go to see all the bills that like Vicky Hartzman is sponsoring or co-sponsoring. You actually see what she's working on. And so I went into that. I'm like, because I just found out how to get into there. And so I'm like, okay, fact check. We're gonna do a fact check on this TV ad. And so I get in there and I go through like all of her bills for like 2 years, and I'm reading through every one's about the foreign, you know, China and stuff. Keep China out of our farmland, keep them out of our local businesses, and close the borders. You know, keep America, America. And I was like, where in the world did they come up with all this stuff on the TV commercial? And so I looked into it, and it was either Missouri Cares, I think it was Missouri Cares that made that commercial.
And it's crazy how you could just really put a lie out like that. You can say what you want about somebody putting on TV, and it be public propaganda. Bye, right in your face.
Right. So I started researching them, and there's a link on their website where you can actually, they're required by law to post to donate to them. And, you know, especially if it's significant amounts, they're required by law. So there's all kinds of tabs in there. It's a little confusing, but you can choose, like, the tab I chose was the money that was donated to go against somebody in like a slander campaign. And so I'm like, cool. So I click on that and I go through all those check boxes and stuff. I get looked, and you know one of their big donors was the slander ad? What has it been? $206,000.
God damn.
Exactly what I said. I could have smashed my phone. I was so angry. I thought, man, you know,
This shit is fucked up.
I've always looked up to that company, you know?
I'm just telling you now, the world, period, is fucked up.
It is.
The humanity, companionship for one another. To see a motherfucker walking, a kid walking with no shoes on, not want to give him a pair of shoes. To see somebody on the side of the road not wanting their help. You know, the shit is fucked up.
It is.
And really, everybody, listen, I tell everybody, whether you're white, black, Chinese, Asian, Hispanic, everybody just wants the same fucking thing as them. It's for their kids to have a safe environment to grow up in, healthy water for food to fish, healthy ground for food to grow. You know, I don't want the same old thing. It's just fucked up that it's like propaganda and bullshit. It puts a wedge in between us. Like everybody's so different, or this group of people are bikers, and this group of people is weird. And all our reality is there's bikers in every group, and there's good people in every group, and it's just fucked up that one bad apple can spoil the whole bunch. So you trying to get through to a group of people, and that one motherfucker can make you feel like, no, he fucked it up for all of them. No, that was all. That's it. I tried, but they can't get him under control. Like them and and it's fucked up. It
Right.
be like that. And
On that flyer, there's our the other one for the barbecue. There's our Facebook and stuff. You ought to get on there and join it, and you'll see all the things we have upcoming. We do events all the time, and I actually just come back from Washington D.C. protesting.
Okay.
I just come back to get some work done to make some more money.
I hear.
We ran out of money, you know.
I hear that.
And,
What you do for a living?
I do logging,
All right.
work in the woods, cut trees.
Well, you don't log for this company right over here across the bridge.
No, I actually live like 2.5 hours south of here, all the way down by Springfield, Missouri.
Okay.
And out in the sticks.
Yeah.
And
I'm from the States. I'm from Fort Tune. You know what Fort Tune, Missouri is?
heard of it,
It's
Bob.
a small country town. You fart and you'll be past it. So my mom's parents were pig farmers and my dad's parents were cattle farmers. So
Pig farming's tough. I tried to raise pigs once.
oh
And
yeah.
I had like 4,000 a boar, and man, it was a disaster. I lost like $1,200 on it.
Yes.
Oh
boy,
man,
you
it's
gotta be-
terrible. I thought, boy, I'm just gonna stick with my cows after this, you know.
It's a hell of a job.
Yep.
It's a hell of a man, and you gotta be. Farming, I tell you what, I wouldn't mind doing it if I had the backing, the backing just to have everything you need to solve with. You build from the ground up, it can be rough on you.
Right. Well, when you go to build cheap, like all my farm equipment, it's old stuff,
Yeah, that's what.
but it's all paid off.
Yeah, but see me, I'm
You know?
a mechanic, so
Oh,
a
you
lot of the old shit I fuck with, get back in.
Mhm.
I like bringing the old stuff back to life.
Yeah, like our main tractor's an old like 60s, 70s there, all of them.
Yeah.
Tractors,
Yeah.
working diesel on it,
See?
and it just keeps on the truck.
And
you know?
ain't gonna die. Hey, looking to keep on too.
Yeah, about most of our farmers when we like broken. We put it back
But
together.
yeah, that's my motto.
Trying to bring stuff back from the
Older
grave.
you new to me. I like the old shit.
Man, I'll be out here tomorrow too. If you want to stop by.
If I stop by, I'll bring the kids out and I'll give you what's your name?
Jesse.
Jesse.
I'm
nice Jerry.
J_N on YouTube. If you ever get on YouTube,
Okay.
you can check me out there, and I go all over doing that. I just got into this protesting stuff. This is my first day out here by myself.
Well, guess what?
Come out here all by myself this
Hey,
weekend. And,
hey, listen, like I said, ain't nobody knows something unless somebody's out here telling. Because everybody don't have access to the TV or time to sit in front of the TV all the time. But I feel like a person who's really going to let a message be told, you get on these PAs or the emergency system, like you said, and put it out there, at least everybody at least have the opportunity. Because you're going to hear that, you're going to be like, what the hell? You're going to be like, test it, 1, 2. 10 minutes, we're going to have a city council message coming. So if you want to listen in, be prepared in 10
that's what they
minutes.
used to do back in the old days. The guy would get on the course and ride right through the little town and say, town hall meeting, everybody come on, you know?
Yeah.
They don't do that no more.
Hey, that's because it's
They don't want people to show up. They don't want people to show
That way
up.
they stick to their own agenda.
Yep, exactly.
Whatever they want to do, you can do. Because if the people don't know, but if you don't know, don't hurt you. You know what I'm saying? They can be doing anything, but if you don't know it,
Right.
you know.
It's like one big thing I protest against right now is the Emergency Powers Act that was put into place at the beginning of COVID. COVID allowed them to put it into place. It allows, essentially, in a nutshell, it allows government overreach.
Yeah, they can take over and do what they want if it's an outbreak that can't be controlled or something like that.
Right. And it allows extra
Almost,
spending.
like you said, and like you said, put set curfews and shit. I don't understand that would tell me that really, I think, I'm a true believer. I believe that they do a lot of things. Some people are emotional and passionate about this. So when the world starts doing shit that causes uproar amongst the people like this, birthright, you got them now. That's the birthright thing, the abortion thing. It makes me start looking out. What else is going on like this? What are you trying to cover up?
It's funny.
What else do you want us to see? Because you got all these people arguing about this. But what else is going on? So it makes me start looking through the trees and shit. Cause it's some trickery and dark behind the shit.
It's so funny you say that. So I'm sure you heard of the People's Convoy. You never heard of the People's Convoy back in February when they come through and they went to D.C. to protest the Emergency Powers Act?
Yes.
Okay, so that's what got me into everything. And we actually have a group, it's the 1776 Restoration Movement, a group I'm part of, in D.C. still protesting. But you don't hear about it.
Yeah.
You know why you don't hear about it? Because they're like, look, abortion.
Yeah.
Biden comes out, hey, I want everybody to come out here and protest against abortion. Everybody come out here and use your constitutional rights to protest. So you got abortion. And then you have these shootings. Shootings that don't even make sense, when you actually look at the information.
And that's what, and then some of this shit, even the information, they want to know, are these real people, are this simulated shootings, are they faking this shit? They put this shit on TV to get your attention from what really, to me, is the bigger picture is because I'm telling you now, America is emotional. It's always been emotional. And something like that gets us wound up and like I said, it's fucked up. It's like that emotional about these kids, emotional about that Mount Aubrey shit got people against each other. How do you know these people are really going to prison? I want to see a motherfucker in the cell and know that they in there. How do I know y'all are faking all this? And going through the Georgia court system, having these people go on trial. It could be a fucking soap opera.
They're sitting in Jamaica on the beach, you know? We
We
don't know.
How do we know this?
Right, you're
How do we
exactly
know?
right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's all the questions
like
I
that
bring
George
us
Floyd,
to.
how do you know that shit fucking I'm saying, you know yesterday that was my guy, but how do you know what they showed to you that's pretty real? I don't trust TV no more than that. That's why I'm at the
Well,
point
you've
now.
seen movies in Hollywood.
Yeah.
You know the It movie.
Yeah.
They had a balloon picked up a large man, a small balloon picked up a large man into the air. Well, shoot, if they could do that, what can't they do, you know? Yo.
Especially, you know what, it started really, I don't know why, before I go, but I tell you something, the world started making me believe, they could trick your fucking eye right in your face, trick your mind right in your face. There's two things. One, that Chris Angel shit. I saw what, that shit. But two, was let me know they could do anything to you. Look at the true story. I went to Las Vegas. I went to a hypnotized show. My sister went upstage, her and her husband. Her husband didn't get hypnotized, but she did. So they sent him back up. They automatically tell if you're hypnotized or not right away. So they sent him right back out to the stage. But you know, they had my sister get up there and put a chair up there and tell her this is a porn star. And we want you to act like you're advertising for a porn video. And you know, my sister got out there, put her leg all up on the chair, all this shit, walked down the aisle. They said it was real hot, taking off her clothes and shit. And do you know when they said once you wake up and you ain't gonna remember none of this? You know, she didn't remember nothing.
Really?
Absolutely.
I always wondered, you know,
if we didn't really rent a fucking, if we didn't buy the video, she never would believe the truth to this.
That is crazy.
So just imagine what, I'm saying, everybody can't be hypnotized. Some people can't, I think everybody probably can, but it's a lot harder for some people.
A lot of it's probably what's actually made up in the back of their mind.
Yeah.
Just like ghosts, you know. Ghost is the back of your mind interpreting things to make you believe.
And this is what I really do, is send these ghost messages out. Like on TV, these things that go on and all this. And you know, a lot of people, fucking do that, but really it clicks, they know it's going to click a note in their mind, but they don't even know that they're subconsciously doing it. They don't even know what's going on, so it's fucked up. How
Do you ever listen to Tom McDonald?
I tell you what, I'm going to tell you the truth. The only reason why I used to listen
He's
to
a
all this
singer.
stuff, the reason why I used to listen to a lot of this stuff, I used to listen to a lot of this stuff, and I used to get out there, and then I got to where I got this shit almost started me thinking to hate people. I got white friends I grew up with that I would kill for it. And it started making me look some of this shit. I'm looking at this shit, I'm like, man, these people are playing tricks on my fucking mind. I'm not reading or listening to nothing else. I swear to God, I ain't had cable in at least 3-4 years. I got fucking, I ain't pulling my kids watch YouTube or whatever comes on that little thing they watch the post. I don't watch no news at all. Every now and then I watch I look at the news app on my phone just to get it. But I'm telling you this, the abortion shit is going on probably for a whole month and I didn't even know what's going on.
Right.
Somebody come and tell me, like, do you know what's going on? Oh, no.
You know what California voted on right before the Roe versus Wade got overturned?
Yeah.
They voted on legal abortion up to 24 months of age. No questions asked. And it passed in California. And then it went to Capitol Hill and they voted it down.
What?
And then bam, 2 months later, a month later, they overturned Roe versus Wade, so that gives the power back to the states to make the decision.
Oh.
Crazy, ain't it?
How the game.
And that was at midnight. They voted on that at midnight in California. Something like that. In the middle of the night, the House got together and voted on that.
Well, nice talking to you, man.
You too.
This is some crazy shit out
Good
here.
meeting you.
Good meeting you too.
Hey, I'll see you next weekend.
Yes, sir. I'll be out here.
Awesome.
I'll bring the kids out.
Sweet. Thank you. Oh, that guy was cool.
Are you in Dyer Creek?
That's what I'm hoping, Rebecca.
Reporting the everyday scenes.
I run a YouTube channel, just traveling around, spreading the word of freedom. You know, trying to encourage people to do their research before they vote. You know,
There ought to be a damn litmus test.
yeah. Yeah, so I live stream on YouTube, and we're having this picnic next weekend, just down the road here. Free, you know, it's all free. We just ask you to bring your own drink.
No, I won't be here, but I said somebody who will be.
On the second page, though, you might like this one. So this shows our senators,
Oh, okay.
and you'll love this paper, man.
Is this all 50 or is this just Missouri?
Just Missouri.
Okay.
And then at the top, it shows the most popular controversial bills that they voted on. And then it shows how they voted on it, or if they didn't vote at all. It shows which way they voted, or, you know, if they're like this lady here, she didn't even vote on half the stuff, you know. Why is the taxpayer paying her salary for her not to be able to vote on stuff?
Yeah.
Wait,
Vote for president.
yeah. That's my favorite.
That's Jeannie Riddle.
Yeah, that's my favorite paper there is that. You know, some of those information it's out there, but it's very hard to find. You know, they hide it.
They put it there for a reason. Hide it for a reason. It's, you know, you're right. And I wish they did have some kind of litmus test. I mean, you can vote. You got to pass this test to get to vote in. Because you got to know what's going on in this country.
Right.
I don't care what side you're on.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to know, because I know there's a lot of people that are on the opposite side I'm in. You know, they just knew the difference. You know, see it on TV.
Right.
It just doesn't pull it.
Right. Yeah.
And it's just like, you and I feel the same way, but yet you're on that side of the fence and I'm over here. But what's the difference? Well, it's just because it's over.
Well, I don't understand. Where's the common sense from?
Yeah.
Everybody knows when a specific party is in office, gas goes to the roof, inflation goes to the roof. You can't afford to take your family on a vacation.
Yeah.
You can't hardly afford to feed your family.
So
More jobs leave the U.S.
You were here was part of it.
No, I wasn't.
It's a regular business.
Right. Oh, I don't even know how we're going to straighten this out.
I mean, double-digit inflation. You know, it was overhead to do that.
Right.
I had a job, and I can't tell you how many times. I mean, I wasn't making a whole lot of money, but I'm sure that I had a job to put food and paying for like some kids and stuff.
Right.
And it's just like, you know, don't buy anything. You don't buy a new car. You don't buy a house or whatever. You live in an apartment for 5 years because of that.
Yeah.
You know, it's back when you used to say, but yeah, the stability of it seems to be gone. You know, okay. And I guess it all comes down to when more folks say elections have consequences.
They do.
That's the way stability is.
You know, the Emergency Powers Act that they put in the act with COVID struggles and
Yeah.
allows extra spending.
What, they've never taken away yet?
They just voted on it yesterday and renewed it for another 3 months.
Yeah.
Like, we're not in a
Yeah.
pandemic. Why do we need
And it wasn't supposed to be around that long.
60 days?
Yeah.
And initially, 60 days, and then it expires unless they have a good reason to extend it.
And that would be
And
COVID going on.
of course, they have one of these fancy hats they keep pulling bunnies out of to reinstate it, and I don't understand
Good
it.
thing I don't let you talk to my brother. He's very boisterous about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just can't see where it's coming from. You know, I can't see why he did all this. This is interesting though. But see, I'm originally from Missouri, but I've been gone for years.
Right.
And just recently we got to taste it.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I live down there by Springfield, Michigan. I live like 2.5 hours from here.
yeah, I left here. I was back in the 70s and went to Texas. You know, I wanted to join the Alamo.
Right.
I
Right.
wanted to join us here too.
Yep. Yep. It's you know, the biggest issue is, you know, I'm young. I'm 26.
Yeah.
It's 27.
That's the age where you start to forget
Yeah.
how old you are.
You know, I consider myself to be a young person. It's like, I'll be out here all day talking to people, handing out new cards and stuff.
And you're probably going to find most of them are like in agreement with what you're
Yes,
saying.
it's usually the older people that, you know, have been around long enough to see the cause and effect of things. and you know that we're actually like with the team in the top way different than I was.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't learn half of it. I've learned more in the last 4 months traveling, and I try to stop at every, like if I see, you know, an event market, you know, like down in Wyatt, Missouri, there's an event market down there.
On the side of the road?
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's for shareholding protest of 1939, and there's 1,500 people that camped out for 2 months on the side of the road.
And see, they don't have that up there much in Texas. I mean,
Right.
I'm sorry, up in the down in Texas, it's every 2 miles you got one of those things.
Right.
It's on the road.
It's like, that seemed like a pretty important part of history. Why didn't I learn that when I was in school? You know, and I've learned more in the last couple months going to these Capitol buildings and learning history.
How many capitals have you been to?
I've been to one in DC, other than this one.
Okay. This one's not as big as that one. My buddy and I were just sitting there talking, and we were coming this way. Because we grew up here, you know, this is nothing new to us. But yet, every time one of us says, this is like thousands of miles from this building.
You know what? The most disturbing thing I found today is the Veterans Memorial over there. If you go to the furthest memorial deal, a monument on this end, which is all four, which was ended 31 years ago, and they didn't even put an end date on it.
I didn't notice that.
You know, it's like, really? You know, they paid for new plants, I'm sure. They didn't pay for someone to finish the monument.
It was a pencil and a hammer.
Yeah.
Oh, that flag, they put, not that flag, that bell they put there when I was in 6th grade. You know, everybody got off to come over here.
Oh, I bet,
To watch
yeah.
them, everybody singing the bell.
I think that
I
was
got
something
done.
new.
It was neat,
Yeah.
because they, you know, they had a big, I mean, kids, St. Louis, Kansas City, they all of them came up here. The ground was covered with people, bus,
Oh, yeah.
and, you know, they rang the bell and everybody went nuts. Talked about it for a couple days.
It gets me is, you know, I was in DC, I walked the National Mall, and I went to Washington Memorial, and I was in the mall and all that. And everything out there says, you know, it's all about preventing tyrannical government, all about freedom. And it's like, I almost broke down, you know? Right there, it's like, you read it, government right now, it's taking all over. And it's,
And there are people who will say those words now, but then they're not government's like they put them down.
you know, it's terrible. It's like, I've tried to talk to some younger people, and it's just inconvenient for them. You know, it's inconvenient for them to learn anything about voting. It's inconvenient for them to,
Well, you've seen these things on Facebook, you know, who's so-and-so? President? No. You know, I mean, they're easy questions, and they can't get us right. They don't know who it is, or whatever.
you know, it's crazy.
Because it's, yeah, I don't take the time to slow down. But I would probably get a kick out of doing what you're doing.
It's tough.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with the economy.
Well, you gotta eat, you gotta sleep, and all this
I
stuff.
spent 2 weeks, well, I spent a week in DC, and $70 a day in the parking lot.
Yeah.
You know, and when it's $5 for gas food.
The last time I was up there, we heard,
$10
some
for a
police
hot
sirens
dog.
all night long.
Yeah.
And we were in Ramada Inn, and we go to the Holiday Inn, and that night, two little daughters and I and my wife, we were in a convenience store just across the street, street contract place.
Right.
But I noticed there were 4 guys giving us the eyeball. And I told the wife, I said, you grab the little one, I'll grab the big one, and get out of the film, and, you know, we're not gonna run, we're gonna walk across the candy. Also, we're gonna go to the street. And when I got over, when I was closing the door, there was one on this side of the car. Because you had cars on both sides. He was on the sidewalk about 10 feet from me. I was snapping the door. The other guy was over here. Another guy was there. Another guy was down there. Yep.
You know, promoters act like that.
I appreciate what you're doing.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know if you ever hear that, but us old fogies are with you. We just wish we could be.
I appreciate it. Hey, on this paper, this might actually, there is some good information on here, even if you can't make it. On the bottom, That's our Facebook page.
Oh, okay.
It's the People's Movement Missouri on Facebook, and that's our website. It shows all of our events that we're doing and where we're at.
Y'all need to come over and talk to this guy. Take care.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Try to put it over here out of the rain some.
I commented on your
Oh, that was you?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, it's nice to meet
Nice to
you.
meet you.
Come down and see you.
It's nice to meet you. Yeah, here's our flyer. I'm
Yeah, I
sure
got
you
that
have
from
it.
Rebecca.
But here's an awesome one. I wish I
Okay.
had that
No,
one.
I don't have that one.
That shows our centers to Missouri there on the left. On the top, it shows some of the controversial bills which they voted on recently. And it shows how they voted on what they used to vote.
Yeah, that's another thing. Hard. Not.
Oh, that's your district?
Yep.
That's your tax paying dollar part of work there.
Yep. Exactly.
It's not under somebody.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah. There's another organization. Not only Rebecca, there's another one that kind of follows. That frankly doesn't get more. That kind of Jody Grace. She does. She's South.
For the same things there?
Yeah.
Right. See, I just started going up with large nationwide freedom family, and that's what they're about too. That's all these small groups unite together for them. And I'm thinking we should come over and we can all together. Yeah, 100%. You know, that's a lot of them knocked out.
Yeah.
I've tried to talk to some younger people here, and they just think I use it for them. And it's like, come on, you know? And a lot of the older generation people, you know, they're like, hey, come and see that paper. They're like, oh my gosh, you see the vote like this?
Yeah.
You know, because it's available, but it's hard to find.
Yeah. Jody Grace puts it on her website.
Does she? I was just like, you know, one of the awesome patriots that's part of our group, one of my good friends I met, and the oldest gentleman, he got that for me. And he's like, he asked me that, because I just planned to come up to DC for the moment. Because I was in DC,
Yeah.
and then I ran out of money,
Yeah.
the parking meters and the gasoline and stuff, and so I had to come back home and get some work done. And so I was like, you know what, I can't go to DC, but I can go to my town. And, you know, if people want to come up and help, that's awesome. If they don't, that's okay, you know. I know a lot of people are busy, you know, or financially tough to travel. And,
Next Saturday.
yeah.
You know, at the farm. So we work here with our horns going around the
That's one?
campus.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually installed a great big old belch horn on the top of my van. And it sounds great. The last day of the DC, I was up at Bunker Hill, and then I went into DC before I left, and I went around the Memorial, the mall there, to watch the mall, and I went around there, and I got on the stand just a block away from there, and I just laid on it, and I seen there was a cop car up at the intersection, and boy, he took me in a trip. He ran around his car so fast, because I guarantee he thought it was a semi coming through before he thought. And he come around his car so fast, was like looking at me, and I just kept a honking out while I drove in at him.
Yeah.
Yep. And on the way back, I had a couple truckers, they horned me on the TV, like, hey, let me hear that horn on that minivan.
Yeah, we got one on the truck.
Yeah. They have some awesome upgraded compressors you can get online. I was looking at one, it's like 200 PSI, it's around $200, I think, just for the compressor and paint. I don't remember the kind. It's on eBay.
Okay.
That's where I found it at. And well, like my system, I put it all together myself. So the horn actually come out of the junkyard, extracted. Come from the semi-junkyard. I went out there and got one. And then the compressor I got from offline, and then my pressure switch I got it from offline, and then I went to my local store and got all my plumbing and stuff. O'Reilly charges $2 a foot for quarter-inch plastic airline tubing. If that ain't highway around, I don't know what it is. I told that guy, I said, I go right down to Walmart and buy a house wire cheaper than this. I could buy 10 house wires cheaper than this almost. And but I got like $120 in it, you know? No. And I got a great big train horn too. I got the same day for my compressor is quite big enough. Like that horn, I can usually get 5 or 6 times, and before the compressor kicks on. That train horn, it's like I have to say like honk, and then like I drain all my air. I'm like, oh, too good.
Yeah, that went to the state. After Northern access, it's not safe.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah. I debate on just maybe staying here, you know?
I don't know. We're gonna use the name.
How does it go? Oh, you don't have to. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's, that's one thing that's really tough about how it is, you know, and it's hard to, you know, I got my live stream, I got monetized on YouTube, and I got it all set up the last day I was there, but I made like, in the last week, I made like $19.82 off of it. Right. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, I was in DC.
No, I mean anything online.
Yeah.
Just not comfortable with online security.
Right.
Or anything.
Well, I mean, there's always news on it. You know, Biden just passed a red flag law in effect. Do you know about that one? So, if you know you're an avid hunter, something like that, when you own a firearm, if the federal government sees something you put online they don't agree with, or anything to give them a reason, they call up the local sheriff and say, hey, you brought something out to come to your own firearm. And they just go do it. They just do it. They don't have no choice. Yeah, love it. And, you know, you went through and it's on a bunch of events, you know, you can put them all together, you can see where it's going, you know. First they pulled all the military surplus from the police department. All the police departments, yeah, they're no longer getting any surplus, you know. Which a lot of those places, they depend on that, you know, that's the ammunition, the firearms, the gas, you know, the safety. Right, so first, you know, they get the army, and then they get into the private law, right? And it's like, it's all going down a path that's terrifying, absolutely terrifying.
You follow LT on andweknow.com? andweknow.com. Very
I just started following PTN, the Patriot Party News. They have their own website and stuff. They do stuff on London, and some of that's kind of neat to watch.
You look up on Rumble and you know.
Okay, so London.
Some people try to, you know, copy paste things.
Oh, yeah. Funny thing, you guys know X-Ray.
Yeah. No, personally, that's
Right, you watch the
Santa.
stream.
Yeah.
So me and him were sitting right next to each other on the National Mall. And so the trolls get on and they make a fake, because on YouTube you can have a limit.
We were watching that day.
Yeah, they got on there on mine and him, and on his was mine. It was like trolling, and it was so funny. We were laughing so hard about that. It was like, you know, maybe y'all do a little bit of research before you know start trolling, because you know when you're on live stream you can't go into other videos and chat. You know, you're kind of watching the live, and it was pretty comical. Yeah.
Which is andweknow.com. It takes news articles and it goes
I do some of that on my own. You know, there was that shooting attack in Ohio. Black kids got shot. And I watched that one for years in the video on hell. You know, for the air. And it shows an unloaded firearm with a tactical shoot. No doubt it. It's the first picture. The second video, the second information about the video of kids running and the cop was looking at the yellow area, all the cameras going down. And the news about was that they just shot 65. And it's like, okay, so normally when you see a shooting on the news, you see pictures of brick walls that or ground or shell casings. You know, they put certain information that just describe their story. It's none of that. You know, and it's like I can only imagine in a day and time we were in, if I was a cop, I would be scared to death for my firearm. I would. I'd be scared to death. I probably wouldn't. I'd probably get shot in the salvation. You know, and I'm sure that they are. You know, it's like, come on now, like. If you're gonna try to do some Hollywood stuff, at least, make it a blockbuster. You know?
Well, it's not just the rhinos and the Democrats.
Yeah, it's everybody, that paper shows that. It shows Republicans that vote Democrat. You know, I don't identify as any. You know, if I identify as anything, I'm a constitutionalist now. You know, I don't identify as Republican or Democrat.
Hatred.
Yeah. You know, I don't, because it's all sides are screwed up right now. You know, and we need equality back. You know, we need to gather people back, unite. You know, that's why my YouTube Unite America, because I really think that's where we need to start at. If we can unite everybody together, that would stop so much. You know, there wouldn't be these huge riots for the burning down buildings. Because they're united together, like, no, stop it, we're all equal, stop it, and I think that's kind of sort of where we need to start the country out of that, because everybody's so opposed to the media puts on so many stories to segregate people, Yep. Yeah, a lot of they get government payouts to go riot. They're paid by the government to go riot, and they're probably paid by both sides for all we know.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, and some of these folks national just redistricting.
It's like I've been telling everybody, one thing I've noticed in my lifetime that's really always brought the purpose to my life is when they vote to raise taxes. And they always use something like a school, or a prison, or a firehouse, or a police station, something that everybody can agree on. And they're like, okay, so we need $1 million to build this school. So we're going to raise your income taxes, your purchase price, we're going to raise those until we meet that goal. And so then 3 years from now, they meet that goal. So now they're like, okay, now we need a new firehouse. We're going to raise yours more. And it's like, people really need to start looking at that, because the money's already there. We've already voted on it once and raised it. They've already met that goal, and they've achieved that goal. They're still getting funding from that tax increase. So why do we need to keep voting? We need to vote on lowering taxes. We don't need to vote on raising taxes. Most people, they're like, oh yeah, I could afford another, 3 pennies at the pump, and it would be awesome for new school, yeah, let's vote for that one. And then next year we're gonna vote, yeah, I can need a new firehouse. And it's crazy, It's like the little things that I see them to be kind of common sense, I guess. Honest raising the country and country values and oh my gosh, I've learned more in the last 4 months protesting and stuff. I go around and check out all these monuments and read them and stuff. I've learned more about the history of the United States the last 4 months than I ever did before.
And I'm trying to remember what I read. It's just
Yep, exactly. And it's, man, it's ridiculous. I got everybody this morning. They're like, "You need to run for office." I was like, "I'd love to run for office, and when I get elected to office, I'm gonna live stream the whole thing." You know, I think every senator or congressman, you know, I think every one of them on the live stream. Show us what you're doing every day. Show us what we're paying for. You know, I go work. I'm a logger. You know, I go out there and you know, there's a lot of valleys that we are. There ain't no wind, there ain't no breeze. You know, and it's like today would be a nice day actually, but you know, you go out there, it's 100 degrees, 90% humidity, no wind. You know, and or even just the average person that goes and parks their time at the factory or the mill or even at Walmart. You know, they work hard for that money. That you know that pays for these senators and these congressmen and stuff. And you know, it's like I think everyone should live stream and show us what we're paying for.
Are you responding? You know, I email them every day about the redistricting, back to the voters, that redistrict that we're trying to, you know, more voting.
Right, right. They respond to that? Probably just because that's how often they probably a lot of it, you know.
And since it's that, you know, I do the presentation on there, I'm not sure if they are,
Right. Well, it's just like, you know, Biden is saying he can give a 30-minute speech, you know. We just paid like $500,000 for him to go do that, you know. The 30 minutes would work. And it's like, shoot, I'll go up there and stand and talk to this for you know, just pay my way and, you know, pay my electric bill for this month. I'll go do it, you know. Yeah. I think they need to, my thought is that I think the senators and the congressmen, they need, whatever district they live in, they need to find the lowest paid normal job. That's their paycheck. If they want a better paycheck, go fix it. You know, go fix it, and then you can have a better paycheck. I know it. Right. I talked to a guy earlier, and really cool guy to talk to, and his problem was, or his concern that he brought up was, when do these city halls close? Why don't they make it more known to the public? You know, it's like you have the broadcast stuff on your phone where there's a storm, on the TV, on the radio. Why don't they broadcast? Hey, today at this time we're gonna have a city hall meeting. Anybody who'd like to come out, you know, this is what it's gonna be. And I was like, dude, that was an awesome idea. Yeah, it really is.
The standard is you put it in newspaper.
Right.
So the newspaper is trash, so nobody reads it.
Right. I don't even do newspaper now.
So why get a newspaper when it's false information? But yet it does state there's an election coming up. Get it.
Right. I know one of my friends, he's an older guy, he's out here this morning with me, and everything they do in there, if they have debates or anything or something public, he's just there. And I thought that was pretty awesome. You know? That's who got me that paper, was that guy. Right, you know, yeah, all these groups, they like to talk to people.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I really like it. That's probably one of my favorite flyers, you know, that I've gotten to use over the last few months.
The church does very free.
Okay.
She does.
I'm gonna have to check that one out.
Yeah. And she did that. First name was
So I live in the middle of nowhere. I'm like 10 miles from the nearest town. I'm like, in the middle of nowhere. And there's like 3 houses on my road. And so when we first moved there, I bought a two-story house. It was like they had nothing on it. And the first year almost, it was a camper rental, while we were there. And my neighbor, which was their last person, so I live in the middle of nowhere. I had to go get a permit for my. So I had this house brought in. The day after it was brought in, I was working 12-hour shifts out there. And it was in the middle of my shift time. And so it got brought in, and they set it, and I didn't even have water to do it. And I left it there, there was nothing to do yet. And the police show up with the health inspection. And they're like, "Where's your permit for your septic system?" I said, "Excuse me? What are you talking about? Permit. I live in the middle of nowhere, like no man's land. What do you need a permit?" "Oh yeah, you got to put a permit out there." I'm like, "Well, I was going to get a septic tank, and do it all by code, Of course, I don't want to pollute the wildlife or anything." And they're like, "Oh no, you got a permit." So I had to go down by a permit. And then it was all by code. So I dug it all, I laid all my pipe in, my tank in, everything. Didn't come back out and inspect it. And inspected it. I was like, "You guys are kidding me." Right, but you would think, in the middle of nowhere, and that redistricting is, I used to live up in Maine for about 20 miles from the city, and we done that for us too, and I've seen what's done to that, so it's just a completely different world, that's how it is now. It's all about what they can get their hand in, they make money off permits, so they make where you have to have a permit to use anything. And I know I've never lived in a town, but I know some people that have, and like if they want a shed to put their push mower in, they have to go get it. The town I lived in, I heard a story the other day. There's a guy. So part of that town, you have to have a 700 square foot minimum house to go and build. That's the minimum one. He was an older guy by himself, and he had like a professional architect draw up plans for his house. It was like 650 square foot. They rejected it. They said, "Nope, 700 square feet minimum." And they had to go through and rewrite the whole house.
Yeah, it probably depends what county you're in. Some counties are not.
Yeah, just for that county, that was what the minimum was. I thought, how ridiculous, You make a requirement for how big someone's house has to be.
Yeah, you know that. I say maybe because I see it's away, you know that. You know ahead of time.
Right.
I know this.
But it's just a smaller town, It's like 2,500 people, My town just sucks. The town, both towns I live close to, they're about stuffy. Our county collector, they got audited. I think she had charges for Yeah, and doesn't it? And it was either her or daughter, I don't know for sure. It was one of them now, but they both worked in the county collector's office. And I know so many people that so when they issue your statement for your property taxes, they ask you what you own. And I know that if you don't fill that out, just put it back in, they just assume you still own what you had. And so it's like, you have to look down so much tax dollars from that, And then there's the flip side to it, if you are in a high enough bracket, they actually go by and they raise your taxes every year, And it's such a crazy deal. I've had a pretty good turnout today. I gave out. I gave out 16 or 17 flyers. The people that wanted them, I made sure I didn't want to be 50 with them. I didn't want to be way, And so about 16 or 17 of them. Sure that people that took them read them was like, "Thank you, this is awesome." So I consider that a success today. Even if one person, come out, I consider that a success today.
I know my parents, they just got out their elderly, and, you know, they didn't realize something was going on other than they were looking.
Right.
It might keep us back.
Well, when I tried our last rally we had, I was thinking to the guy, I thought, not going to great idea. I'll just print up a bunch of flyers, and then I'll take them to the post office, and I'll send them out to everybody, in town, or in a certain county, like rural area that maybe doesn't follow all this stuff. And so I go to the post office, and I'm like, yes, I need to send, I need to send 1,000 flyers out to 1,000 people, we'll make this happen. Oh, no, you have to get online, you have to make an account, and then you got to select a mail route, and then it has to be on certain card stock, and it's got to be printed a certain way, and on the back side of it you have to have it all printed a certain way. And like, oh my god, it's such a deal. I thought, I'm just trying to help people. Why do you guys gotta be difficult,
Yeah, because, people that do this, like,
Yep.
but we don't want you to stay over there to make sure you get a hotel.
Okay.
It's safe during the day, but I think
Right.
for Halloween it shows up.
I lived down in Joplin for like 6 months, doing Maine and stuff, in the airport. And I used to go, I ride BMX bike. And I used to go out there. And I had an opportunity to go to state person. I'm fitness and also exercise. And most people get off for like 3 things for a car. It was like, what do I do? My family is 4 hours from me, so I was just there by myself. And first, I only want to play TV. And so I used to go there, and one thing about this time when it was dark, it was like maybe 40, 50, homeless people were just, and it's kind of sad, I feel bad, there's a lot of homeless people that they got stuck in a rut, especially, I know there's a lot of homeless veterans, come back from the war, and the help they needed wasn't available, and, I know several veterans like that with PTSD stuff, and, they live on the streets, and nothing to do with heart, it's like, right. Yeah, the other side of it. Yeah, the ones that kind of choose to be
Because
homeless.
it's dark, and the ones that start
Kind of
they make change.
Yep, I got you.
So I tell them I do.
Right.
Yeah, since I didn't know how you stay in something.
Right, I was just kind of doing on the fly.
Yeah.
Making it up as I go, I wasn't really sure where I was going to stay at tonight. My friend Pat, he said I should come stay at his house. He just lives like 50 minutes from here. And he's been wanting me to do on me today, come stay at my place. Downstairs we got an extra bedroom, shower, and that's an option.
Yeah, do that.
I thought about just camping out here, and see how long I could stay before, the peacekeepers run me off.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that's why I thought we better not stay too long so we don't look like you're all supposed to be friends.
oh yeah, the permits, boy, that's. I looked him up. I had somebody that was in our group already had those rules from our rally. So back to the group, yeah, that's a group. She dug it out. It's like 4 pages, and I got read through it. I was like, what is this?
I communicate with her. She might hear from her or Aaron. She might hear her. He's not going to stay there. I don't want him to stay there. It's just not. She might hear from her again. I told her we're in town.
Right.
And make sure you have it when you stay somewhere safe or fuel to get to somewhere.
Yeah, I appreciate it very much. It's been a tough thing, because if you followed me at all or X-ray, the new truck was broke down in Colorado, and some mechanic up there kept saying, oh, it's a turbo, it's fuel pump, this and that, and that's why, and I'm like, and then just, I honestly felt like God pushed me to go up here. Just the events that took place, you know, it was unexplainable. How I lined up up there. I mean, it's never planned at all. The whole week was really cold, you know. I said it was going to leave on the 27th, and then we had some stuff come up in the district for the 30th, which allowed me time to go up there. And I still never planned on going up there. And, yeah, I got up there and I was like, okay, so I'm coming certified. We'll do this, you know. I'll play this mechanics game, you know. And I have some certification for coming, and one of them is turbo. And I was like, great, I love this. We'll fact check this mechanic. And so he was streaming it, and I was like, okay, we're gonna go through this because if I was still working at Peterbilt, I would have to submit a claim, warranty claim, to Cummins. And so we're gonna play this just like I would have to if I was in the dealership still. And so I went through the whole thing. I was like, okay, so this checked out, this checked out. And I was like, okay, so what's wrong with it? It checks all the boxes. If I was to submit this as a warranty claim, they'd have laughed at me. And I probably would have got wrote up for it. You know, even wasting the time of doing it. And no, that was, I think that was, that's a crazy story. Shelly's son was a man who passed away, not his son. And the day that Shelly met X-ray was the day his phone messed up on even electrical issues. And she donated something. He come with homeboy with us when we went to DC. And we were sitting there talking, and I told her my birthday was coming up. And she's like, "When's your birthday?" And then like she immediately had different reaction on her face. I was like, "God, she's like, she just looked at her. She's like, I knew before you ever answered. She's that was Bobby's birthday. That's his birthday. And she's like, he always said he would take care of things. And you know, just the events that went up to you going out there. You know, and like my video right now, I ran to the gas station because they closed up in here. So I ran up to the gas station, and if you go this way, you pass the track, turn around and come back. It's a little rougher neighborhood. And,
Same way that way.
Is it?
Yeah.
And I went to the gas station. Don't go to help. I went to the gas station on the way back. Up here on the corner, there's like a big hotel thing. They're having a fight night there.
Yeah.
Well, they have a big monster truck parked out front.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh man, cause I'm like working on putting together to build one of those. If we got enough parts for the last few weeks here, and that's why I want to build one of those. And I'm like, oh, I gotta check this out. You know, let's see how they put it together. So I like to kind of use that in my place to go mine. And so I took a picture of one ambulance, you know, and I was like, oh, this is nice. And I never drove on that side of it, so I walked around it, and I looked over and it says, "Hey, look, Jesse." And I was like, thank you. 10-4. Okay. Right. Yeah, I was looking at how they put that together, you know, because I've always been interested, you know, in how they put all that back in those numbers. All over the stuff. And that's the kind of stuff I do, you know, to get how and so I was looking, and it's the same train. They use the same transfer kit as what I have in my theater, which is also what they use in the military stuff. So like my scooter, I use the 1967 Franklin, and they haven't made those in years. You know, most of the parts that are on it, they haven't made those in a long time. Oh yeah, sure. Oh, you're fine. Thank you for going away. There's one with the big one over there. the fabrication unit you work on it.
It's a body shop, they might try to sell you, bring it to him, he'll just,
Right.
for money making, that's his business.
Right. Right. I was planning on if I build one, I want bigger tires, you know. I'm not really a fan of little skinny tires. I like the big tires.
The ones for the mud.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You just see it when you're riding a motorcycle, or parked by a body shop.
Yeah. You know, it's like there's that, it's up around 44. It's not like 10. So it's not like 10. It's like an old 4x4 truck. It's, near Harrison Mark.
West or towards Nicholas?
Towards St. Louis. And they do, I used to buy parts from the old school near there. And they do all 4 drive stuff, you know. And, some stuff on 4 drive stuff. Even the jump drive stuff. Drive shaft, front drive shaft stuff. I was planning on getting I want to find I found one, the guy over there was giving me a price on it, at a junkyard, and it's just the running gear from like an M22 military, and this is all I need. I just need the frame, the axles, the transportation, that's basically all I really need to grade one. I got all the other parts sitting at the house, and that's what platform I'll build mine on. Eventually one day.
Yeah.
It's a hope.
Yeah, you got kids, so that kind of.
Yeah.
Makes your
Yeah,
money.
so I just kind of, when I'm out and about, you know, if I find like, usually it's junkyard, scrapyard, you know, scrapyard, I trade them out. What am I going to do? So I'm trading scrap metal for a part. And so, yeah, normally like I'll go there and, you know, if I see something up tall that I know will work for future build, I just grab it, you know, or if I can get it for free or trade for it or something, you know, when it's costing me anything. That's how I build a lot of my vehicles. I buy them crashed or something, or tore up, and then I just kind of piece them together and we do the same thing with all my furniture. We buy it all built.
You got the skills to do it. There's no reason to buy brand new.
Right. Yep. That's a trait that's missing these days. You know, everybody just goes out and just buys everything. You know, it's like you can save so much money and have so much more pride in whatever you're building. You know. But you know, I'm sure you said you ride motorcycles. Yeah. You know how it is in the motorcycle world. You know, if you have an older like a Montague or something, you know, you got to get out there and hit those antique malls, flea markets, and find your cars, or old Harleys, you know, and. You always have a lot more pride in your machine if you built it, you know. Built, not bought.
Yeah, and then also if you don't have the skill, you can find a mom and pop shop like we use the motorcycle, do our stuff.
Yeah.
You don't know what's on the center channel.
Right. Well, I tell you, I used to work for Peterbilt, and there's a reason I don't work there anymore, because I wasn't their yes guy. That's what they wanted. They wanted somebody to bill as much time as they could. They didn't care what it cost the customer. And, yeah, I did last there. I got 2 years in there, and I really enjoyed it. I ran service stuff. I opened a service location for them. I got them all their clients. Of course, around the year 2, what it was called. After I went back and looked at my time. But, oh man, so much. I tell a lot of people there's good things and bad things about dealerships. The good things about dealerships is they have the tooling and the knowledge and the literature. Usually they can find an issue faster than your mom and pop shop can. Downside is, once they find the issue, you know, normally they like to stick it to you.
Or they forget to do something.
Forget to put enough oil in the
like we had to
truck.
deal with this morning.
Had our local dealership change our oil, and of course I checked the dipstick and it's barely touching the end of it. So, you know, instead of driving the truck there, we had them come out and service it.
Down in.
And so they had to use my grease gun and the grease joints as well. They didn't do that either.
It's because we have an
Yes, all the joints are sealed up.
Right.
So, you know, your young kid that's fresh out of
no, nothing negative.
Yeah. Down in.
knows how to use a grease gun.
I think it's Batesville, Arkansas, but it's straight south of the church building. John Deere being out there. Those restrictions like an hour from Springfield, and I was like 4 hours from where they were. They actually used to pay my expense and my co-op fees for me to come out and send it to people. The last truck they took to Peterbilt, it had a little Cummins in it. It was just like a little rollback, a little Peterbilt rollback. And they got it back, and it was running funky. And they pulled it in, and the engine takes 5 gallons of oil. They never drained the oil out.
Oh my.
They changed the filter, and they added 5 gallons to it. And, you know, it's just like, stuff like that. It's like, what in the world is going on? And I ran with so many dudes at the camp who were as smart as a whistle. One of the guys that I used to run with in Joplin, we'd go out to like a lot of females and stuff and do all the learning. And one of the kids I used to run with, he was out, he went to 2 years of mechanic school in Austin, Kansas. And he could tell you how to do anything, but when we got down to doing it, or if it was something that was old that was rusty bolts and stuff, he was so raw. And like, man, you need to start in the junkyard. You don't need to start in the dealership. Well, the problem with the dealership is those mechanics have no idea what that part costs. So they just walk over to the service counter and say, I need a new one.
Yeah.
You know, and I ran into a couple things like humming stuff that the other guy that I was working with, John, there's like a little manifold that goes on the side of ISX 13 Cummins, and it just has two coolant ports in it. It goes to your cab heater, and it's like 3/4 inch pipe cap on it. One of the threads is messed up. That's cost like $300 and some. So what do you do? It's on through. So I didn't do one of these. And just went and got one and stuck on the guy's truck. And I was like, oh my gosh, where's your tap and die set?
Yeah.
Where's your, you know, why? Why would you ever do that? You could always punch it back out and go up to the next side, you know, and rethread it, yeah. You know, just put a $3 brass adapter fitting in there, you know. And one of the guys, they were trying to, one of my good trucks, my main truck that I got set up, we had like 20 trucks. I went out there, I'd go out there for service, and I'd wind up, I'd change one mud flap on a trailer, another truck I might put one tail. I'd wind up all day over there, you know, awesome customers. And one of the guys was doing a punch job on one of the trucks, and I happened to be there, and I helped them pull the transmission out while I was there. I was like, whoa, or maybe it's a problem or something, but I was like, whoa, that rear main is leaking like this. The tall cat gets cooling, you know, it ain't no big deal. We'll probably use it later on. It's going to be the next day, it's one day out, it dropped it in another location. The other guy there, he was in super duper hurry to get the transmission out for some reason. I was job that he didn't need He's like, nope, just put transmission, put new clutch in, put transmission in it, we'll get it later. I'm like, so you're gonna come back a month later and you're gonna charge another $100 for research flywheel, another $1,100 for the clutch, another $1,200 labor on pulling transmission, and another day out of service for this driver. Because you want to wait one day? I'm like, absolutely not. We're really trying to argue about it. He's just so happy about that time the owner walked in. I was like, oh hey, this truck needs rear main and it's leaking like a sieve. And he's like, that truck better not, you better get it done the way you got that transmission done. I ain't paying for that. Oh my gosh, that other mechanic was so mad at me. Yeah, it's a crazy world these days, you know, it really is. It's all about robbing Peter to pay Paul, you know. Yep. You know, the biggest thing in the Bible really talks about is money is the root of all evil. And I understand that 100% now, you know, after the last couple months. Because I wasn't up to date on none of this. I started doing this stuff in February. February 28th. You know, that was my first day. You know, that was when I opened my eyes to these little issues. You know, what's going on with this? Right, yeah. You know, when COVID started, I was scared. I feared for my family, you know. We left the kids at home when we went grocery shopping. And, right, yeah. You know, we didn't visit anybody. I used to be a smoker. I quit smoking. Started eating healthier. You know, it's benefited me. And, you know, I was scared to death for my children, for my family, and for myself. And, you know, I'm the only one that works in my household. So my wife, she stays at home to take care of the farm and the kids and stuff. And it's like, if I get sick, you know, what are we gonna do? You know, 2 weeks is a long time. Well, then I caught pneumonia. Of course, I had to go through all this stuff, you know, and every year I would catch pneumonia at the beginning of summer for some reason. 5 or 6 years, I always catch it. Yeah, I lost my attitude. You know. And so I had to stay at home for 2 weeks. And I was like, I got the doctor's note saying it's not COVID, it's pneumonia. He said, nope, stay at home for 2 weeks. I'm like, okay, well, who's gonna pay my bills for 2 weeks? Oh, we got a deal set up. So you use your PTO time. And I was like, okay, so I have 40 hours, you know, for 1 week. What am I gonna do for week 2? Well, we'll allow you to borrow 40 hours of overtime. You know. And I'm like, all right, whatever, you know. Well, you know, the way that they figure up the PTO is however many days you work, and it goes up. Well, when I got laid off, I still owed 30 hours of PTO. So guess what come out of my last paycheck? 30 hours of PTO. I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Calling her every night for the minute. And, you know, whoever was on staff, you know, and at the beginning, they were like, you know, we were on a ventilator or something, they're like, he's not going to make this, he's probably make it rain for it, you know. Like, I don't even see him on a black place, you know, and, it's terrible, you know, and like, these kids are going to get graduated, because they didn't have any of the stuff, and, there's a whole generation of time, you know. Right. Well, there's a flip side to that. I know a lot of parents that they miss a day of work. They don't have enough money to pay the bills, but paycheck to paycheck, you know. And missing 2 hours of work could be the difference between you skip a night eating dinner or weekend, you know. So there's a lot of parents who automatically have to take off work, you know, for all that. I got some in the van, but if you have one that's close to you.
That's a big one. I figured you might need to fill up.
Yeah, that one's getting low on me. Hey everybody, you still in the chat hanging out? These Austin Patriots asked to not be on my live, which I completely understand 100%. I promote privacy, you know, 100%. But they did come out here to say hi to me and thank me, and that means the world. No, I completely, I always try. I know other live streamers that I witnessed, and right. I know other live streamers before I live streamed, 'cause I just started live streaming, you know. And I've seen them out at Hagerstown, and they run people down and shove their chin in their face, you know, like, oh, I got the First Amendment right, I got the right, I got the right. What about the right to just people's privacy, you know? And that was something I just was really irritated. Right, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got to meet a lot of awesome people in Hagerstown. Not actually, but that's where you got to hear the real story.
We'll get you a big order.
Oh man, that was awesome.
Yep.
Woo. Check this out. These people brought me a giant bottle of water. What is that? That's 101 ounces. That's awesome. I got a big water jug. I didn't bring it for some reason. And it's like 64 ounces. And normally I go through 2 liters a day. Plus like 2 the Gatorade bottles. I drink 2 of those. You buy the powder and mix it up myself. Way cheaper. And so I go through 2 64 ounces of water, 2 big things of Gatorade, and then usually I go through 4 or 5 small things of water. I buy like the Propel packet, and mix it up, and it's what you can buy Propel. Yeah. Yeah, no, thank you for coming out. It's awesome.
Yep.
Very awesome. I always like to meet people that, you know, watch the stream or something, you know. It's pretty cool, you know. When we come to Kansas, there was a lady that she had just hopped on the stream after work, and she seen where we were going to be in Kansas. And, you know, I was inviting everybody to come out, you know, come out when we're at our shop tonight, come out, meet us, say hi, you know. Ask us questions if you like to, especially, you know, maybe if you happen to be a liberal or a Democrat or something. I always love to get everybody's, you know, angle of the situation, you know, to create a bigger picture. And I had a lady that actually came out when I had dinner with us that seen us on the street.
I think it's, you know, that respect sometimes instead of trying to
Yeah, I love talking to, you know, anybody, especially all different sides of the political stuff, you know. Because everybody sees things a little different way. You know, it's like, I always tell everybody, you know, I've had so many people that, the trolls and stuff, you know, just people that, you know, walk by and think they're branded, you know, it's all these Trumpers or, you know, something like that. It's like, absolutely not. I actually own a Biden, a Joe Biden bobblehead in my van. I had a few to buy it for me, just for the simple fact to prove that it's not a political issue. You know, it's a government issue. And, you know, it's like, this is a movement for everybody. Everybody's out there paying these prices at the fuel shop. Everybody's paying these. I paid $7 for a bag of cereal. The cheap brand, like Great Value or whatever. And it was $7. The bigger bag, which I normally get, was $9. And I'm like, seriously? You know?
Worth about $2.
Yeah, they probably spent 50 cents making it, you know. And it's like, this thing is for everybody, you know. Inflation affects everybody equally, you know. And, you know, we need to put a stop to all that. A couple of years ago, you know, it was inflation and price gouging was illegal. And it isn't today. And, you know, it's terrible.
Yeah.
All these corporations are, you know, Yep, that's what this country's turned into. It's all about capitalism. You know, I kind of used to like capitalism a little bit, you know, the little guys starting up and, you know, making something big. And anymore, it's like half these capitalism businesses are foreign owned.
Yeah, it's your bigger companies that are overtaking the little guys. So.
Right, it's like toll roads. I just got to learn a bunch of them make that toll roads. There's 3 investors that own all the toll roads.
Really?
Yeah, it's like Europe, China, and I can't remember what the other one is. It's foreign. Yeah, that's who owns the toll roads. And you know, I can't stand toll roads because that's figured up for most people. A toll road is the 5th time you get taxed to drive on that roadway. The 5th time you get taxed to drive on it. And it's like, holy moly, you know, I never thought about it before, and I was like, okay, so you take out your paycheck, you pay for it on your taxes, and you pay for it on gas, you pay for it on tires, on your motor vehicle license, and it's the toll tax. It's like, geez, how many more people are going to stick their hand in the driving on these roadways? You know? I have conspiracy against the toll road. I believe, you know, other countries, they have essentially the same thing with toll roads, like over in Europe. So every, you can only drive a certain amount of miles, usually it's not. That's why a lot of people come over here to the United States and ride bikes. They bicycle across America, because they go forever before they ever have to go through, you know, a checkpoint. Well, overseas they have all these checkpoints where they do user searches and stuff. And it kind of made me believe, is there a reason they keep putting these toll roads in? Because they're putting them in all over right now.
Eventually turning into something else.
Is there a reason they're putting these? Are they, you know, because on toll road you can't get off that road. And you can only get on it going through the toll booth, the checkpoint.
Yeah.
And it's like, I wonder what the greater plan is for these toll roads. That's my theory on it.
Interesting.
And it might just be a conspiracy, but it's a conspiracy I believe that has some real thought behind it.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
it's a make sense kind of. You know, everybody thought Noah was a conspiracy until it started raining.
Exactly, I like that emoji.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
Yep. Make sure you stay.
yeah, stay safe.
Yes.
Water.
10-4. Thank
Yep,
you.
thank you.
I'm gonna drink this right now. That looks
There
good.
you go. Nice meeting you in person.
Nice meeting you
See
too.
you be there next Saturday?
Yes. Yep. I'll be here next Saturday.
All right.
Yep.
See you next Saturday.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, did you guys check out that Mustang?
Yeah, it's all full up.
That thing is slick.
Yeah.
There was a like a Firebird, like a late '90s, early 2000s. Which I never really liked that bi-style Firebird. You know, it's the one with the real long aerodynamic hood on it. And he was running either a turbo or a supercharger on it. You could hear it whistling. It sounded good.
I bet. Smoking the Bandit.
Yeah. Well, the later air.
Later. Yeah, I don't like those like Smoking the Bandit.
Yeah.
era.
Yeah, it was the later air. That's the era like the late '90s.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, cool. Take care. Be safe.
Thank you. Awesome, awesome. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Sorry about that. I apologize. You know, when you run into an amazing patriot, it's hard not to talk. You know. Oh, look, Hart. How's it going? They were camera shy, and I totally respect privacy 100%. How you doing? Hey, can I offer you a flyer?
A what?
Okay, so I got this flyer. I got the other part of it. I ran out of them. This coming up weekend, we're having a big picnic.
Oh, we're not from here.
You're not from here? Are you
No.
from Missouri?
Yeah.
You are? Do you have a second? I can run and grab my other paper I got. It might interest you.
What is it?
It's a list of the senators from Missouri and a bunch of the major bills that they voted on and how they voted on them. Whether they voted for their party or against their party, or if they voted at all. It's pretty neat.
I think I've seen something about that already.
Oh, okay.
But thanks for offering.
Yeah, you bet. Okay, everybody, make sure you watch my camera equipment. I'm gonna run over and get some more flyers because I ran out. I don't know, maybe I better play it safe and take my phone with me. y'all check out this Mustang? This thing is slick. You know, I'm not really a Ford guy, but I would drive that. It's got a 289 symbol on it. Oh man, that thing is beautiful. It's a beautiful vehicle there for sure. Okay, we gotta get some more flyers. Okay, got some more flyers. Ready to rock and roll. We still got some daylight. Still got some energy. I really like this car. Hey DL, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I found me an awesome spot. Found me an awesome spot over here. It's kind of died down a little bit, but there's still people. So I figured out this is kind of a really good spot to be in, I believe. You know, there's a lot of foot traffic here. A lot of people coming out here. Ah. Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. Well, I tell y'all what, it's humid out. We had some rain that come through. How y'all doing? Good, good. Can I interest you all in some reading material?
Maybe.
Okay. I always kind of wonder what people think, you know, like they're like, oh, there's a weird guy in the park handing out reading material. Good night, Mom. If you're still on here. I didn't have to dance for that little rain. I lucked out. Or lucked in, maybe, depending on which way you look at it. So is anybody placing bets on the how long it's going to take me to accidentally talk to somebody twice? I feel like, no, I didn't have any barrels with me. I feel like it's going to just be a matter of time and I'm going to wind up talking to somebody twice. You get, you get so mission focused and just talking to people. Sometimes I forget their faces. How y'all doing? Y'all interested in a little reading material? Got a lot of good information in it.
Good. I'm not much of a reader.
Are you guys from around here?
No, we live up in Columbia.
Okay, I'd say we're gonna have a big barbecue at Memorial Park Pavilion next weekend. We're gonna have some bounce houses for the kids, free hamburgers, hot dogs. Some of the candidates that's coming up for election, they're gonna do a little guest speaking and Q&A. And that's what this first flyer is about. The second one is my favorite, and it lists a lot of the Missouri senators and some of the important bills that they have recently voted on, and it actually tells how they voted on it.
Let me see the Senate one. I'll take that one. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, it's pretty good read.
All right.
All right, thank you.
So the highlighted one, do you like that one?
The guy I got it from that printed that out for me, I believe that's his district person. And what's cool about that is it tells how they voted and or if they didn't vote at all. It tells if they voted for their group, against their group.
So which one is good? Bad.
See, you got Republican and Democrat on there, and it shows how they voted on each bill. I'm okay, I don't know what to do. Republican for Democrat, Democrat, Republican, it's kind of no, I'm not. I'm more like constitutional. What is our constitutional rights? The people support those rights. That's kind of what I am doing. It's a longer reason. It's like some of the people I tell them, they're really show for work. I actually got to meet someone that was in her district today. And she's like, the person was like looking at it, she's like, oh. I was like, yeah, that's your taxpayer code look for. No, No, I'm down here. Yes, I do need some pocket constitutions. Hey, DL, I'm doing good. In the last hour or two, I've been flying through this information. You know, I've been handing it out to people that actually want it. You know, like the last couple, they didn't want the one about our picnic, but they sure were interested on the one about the Senate candidates. You know, the senators, how they voted, and so that was pretty awesome. Hi, can I interest you in some reading material about the upcoming election? You know. All right, you bet.
Trump, baby.
Oh, I love it. Uh-oh, Capitol Police. Oh, are they gonna go? What would Big D say? Might have to pack it up soon. Might get run off. Maybe I can offer the Capitol Police some valuable information, you know, about the senator in their district, you know? Huh. Oh shit, it's the cops. Yeah, he's kind of been following me around a little bit today. Uh, that's kind of funny. Run. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. He's just chilling down the street. Yeah, yeah. I remember that while ago. That was good. That was good. Hey guys, how you doing? Hey, you guys from around here? Hey, we're having a patriotic barbecue coming up next weekend. Family friendly. We got some bounce houses, free food, music probably. If you guys would like a flyer.
I can take it.
And then if you're an informed voter, there's a back page on that. And it shows the senators and how they've been voting. You know, shows some of the bills they've been voting on and how they've been voting on. You know, whether they've been voting for their party, against their party, or not even showing up to vote at all. Pretty neat information.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, you bet.
You have a good one.
You too. Hi.
Hi.
How are you girls doing tonight?
We're good.
You're not going to be too wild on the town tonight, are you?
Yes, we are.
It was hot that day. I might have got in. Hey, you know, a free Uber is a free Uber, you know? I don't know if they drop you off where you request, though. That's the downside of it. Hey, make sure you guys like and share. You know, like and share everywhere. You know, the more likes the videos get, you know, the more people get to see them. I don't know what year that Mustang is. It looks about like a 64, but I'm not a Ford guy, so I honestly couldn't tell you. Or was that 67? 67's when they started that body style? 67 and a half? Yeah, 68. Wasn't it 67 and a half that they started that body style? I don't really know for sure. '67. I think I was trying to figure out how to carry these flyers, you know. I need like a fanny pack, you know, and then I could carry these flyers in a fanny pack and carry, you know, all of you all with me. It does seem like a longer body style. You are right. I think it is. I might walk around a little bit. You know, I don't want to sit in one spot for too long. White with red paint stripe. Oh, I bet that was beautiful. It does seem like a long body style, like the hood on it. The hood on it seems a little long. That thing is beautiful. It's a brave man that owns that car. There ain't no way I'd leave that car out here with the windows down. I just couldn't do it, you know? It was in the 70s, maybe? You guys would definitely be more the professionals on Fords than me. Hey, do you guys want to watch a train go by? There's a train going by over here. Oh, you can't even see it. Oh, you guys can see the top of it. You guys can kind of see the top of it. Yeah, I love that blue color on that Mustang. That's like my favorite color. Really like it. Does anybody know what the park hours are here? You think he's watching our YouTube? He's just kind of hanging out. If he's watching the YouTube, you should come over here and say hi, man. I support the police 100%, and I have some awesome pamphlet information, you know, flyer, very informational flyer I'd love to give you. Who knows? You never know. He could be watching. How are y'all doing today?
Pretty good, how are you?
Good, good. Enjoying the weather. It's pretty nice out.
Beautiful.
Yes. the foot traffic's kind of dying down some. Y'all check out the Capitol. It's all lit up. Here you go for anybody who wants to take a screenshot. Did y'all hear that Mustang leave? It sounded really nice. I think I should go ask him what time I have to leave. I think I'm going to. That's a good idea. Actually, I kind of like that idea. I feel a little cautious walking up to him with camera equipment, though, you know, with a tripod. Maybe I'll just walk down there and then I'll wave and then I'll go ask him. If you're in Missouri, if you live in Missouri, thank you for turning the lights on. That's your tax money. Yeah, I agree with you. If my taxes are paying for that, they sure can turn them off, you know. 100%, you know. Oh, I gotta walk all the way up and around. Well, this plan didn't go very good. Maybe I'll go up and around. It would be cool to go check out the front of the Capitol at night, you know, with all the lights on. With all of our lights turned on. I am kind of curious now. I would imagine that taxpayer dollars probably pay for these lights. This building is amazing, you know. Craftsmanship. Yeah, it's very clean here. It is. It's cleaner here than it was in DC at that Capitol. Look at that. That is pretty cool. Well, let me walk down a little further, get you guys a better angle. Look at that. It is it's pretty cool. No, we can't do that, DL. This is too scary of a world to do something like that. I'm already nervous carrying my tripod. You know, I got my phone on my tripod, and I'm a little nervous just carrying it around, if you know what I mean. You know, it's possible to be misinterpreted, you know, what the object is that I'm carrying. And my last dealing with Capitol Police wasn't very pleasant. So, you know, there's that. All right, so we're gonna go over here and we're gonna get a really nice view of the Capitol. You know, some of y'all might not have seen the Capitol at night. Boy, check that out. So I'm kind of curious, is there anybody that knows the history or the information about the Capitol? So I know the statue down here, you know, towards the bottom of the screen. What's the statue of the man that's on the very top? Does anybody know who that statue is a statue of? It's on the very top of the Capitol. Does anybody by chance know what that statue is? Thank you, DL. Yes, I can try to zoom in. Okay, I don't know if that's much help. I don't know if that helps much at all. It's pretty high up there. I hope that guy isn't scared of heights. Ah. See, then there's that one. Okay. Very neat. Should have grabbed my gimbal. It's a little smoother video while I'm walking. Okay. I'm a little curious why that particular goddess of Rome would be on the top of, our Capitol building. These are rough times we live in these days. You gotta worry about everything you do. Gotta watch what you say because you might offend somebody. You gotta watch what you do because you might offend somebody. Gotta watch what you wear because you might offend somebody. Everybody's too soft skinned these days. Oh, I guess there is like a sidewalk that goes up through here somewhere. Now where am I supposed to walk? The sidewalk just ends.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I was wondering, when does I'm kind of a tourist, I guess.
Okay.
When does the park close?
Which part?
Like, I guess the Capitol.
You can be around the Capitol 24 hours a day.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't close.
Right.
Yeah, the building closes at 4 on the weekends.
Yeah.
And at 5 during the week.
Right.
But
Okay.
you can walk around the Capitol anytime day or night.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I was doing a little live streaming and showing. I like to kind of just travel around live streaming, and I show people a lot of the history.
Yeah.
Because a lot of this history isn't taught in schools anymore.
Nope.
And it's awesome to go see it in person and to show people it.
Yeah.
It's terrible that this stuff isn't taught anymore. I didn't learn half this stuff when I was in school.
Well,
I've learned more in the last 4 months doing what I do than I ever learned in history class
yeah.
at school.
But yeah, you can be out here anytime you want to. This area doesn't close.
Okay, all right. I just didn't. I wanted to make sure, I didn't break any
Nope.
any laws or anything. I know your guys' job is hard enough,
Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay.
So,
So you're Capitol Police.
yes.
How do you enjoy that?
Been here for almost 12 years.
Almost 12 years.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yep.
How much? Boy, the world's changed a lot since you started working.
Oh, yeah.
It's changed quite a bit in 12 years.
Well, I started this 20 years ago total, so
Oh wow.
it's changed a lot in the last 20 years.
I imagine. Yeah. How? Where'd you first start at, if you don't mind me asking?
I worked in Ashland.
Okay, like at the Capitol.
No, in Ashland, just up the road.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, about 20 miles.
Okay, well, you got me on that location.
Yeah.
Learn something new every
20
day.
miles north on 63 there.
Right. Were you like a police officer there? Just a patrol?
Yep.
Yeah. That's awesome. Man, I salute you cops. You guys have one of the toughest jobs right now.
Appreciate that.
I see it every day. You guys are getting defunded. You're getting disrespected. And it's ridiculous, You guys have a tough job. You really do. I think you do.
Yeah.
All the stuff in the media these days, and I would say it's tough. I want to thank you for your service.
Appreciate that.
I don't think I could do it.
Yeah.
I don't think I could deal with it all,
A lot of people that don't want to do it.
Right, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
just keep chugging along. So.
Right. Yeah, I'm a logger, that's kind of what we do in the logging woods, just keep chugging along.
Yeah, exactly.
Most days I come home and look like I just got out of the pool in my clothes.
I hear you.
Just soaked, and it's rough, but
My uncle did that for many years.
Did he?
Used to do that with him as a kid. So.
It's fun. I like this. Is my favorite job, probably.
Yeah.
Aside to peacefully protesting, that's my new favorite job.
Yeah.
Trying to protect our freedoms and all the controversial things that's happening in the world these days. It's kind of scary,
It is.
All these laws just getting pushed into act, and with the Emergency Powers Act in place,
Yeah.
it's allowing them to do stuff they shouldn't be doing.
I agree.
I don't know if you caught that or not, but they just renewed it yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Another 3 months.
Yeah, don't really pay much attention to the news a lot, so.
Right.
Yeah.
I understand that. Yeah. I seen that just a while back they took a lot of the military surplus from the police.
Yeah.
They cut that off.
They've been doing that for a while.
Have they?
Yeah.
It's not publicly, I guess. That's such a shame. I'm sure that you guys probably rely on a lot of that stuff.
We do.
And I know, like the small town I'm from, they don't get much money in taxes. And I don't, a lot of the stuff that they get, that's how they get. Even the fire departments where I live at, most of them are volunteer.
Yep.
And they get, military surplus, fire trucks, from the conservation department. And that's the only way they can make it, And if your house is burning down, hopefully they got, a good fire truck from the conservation department to make it to your house.
Exactly.
Because a lot of it's just volunteer.
Yeah.
And it's kind of ridiculous, I think there should be more police funding. There should be more, fire and EMS funding. Because that's what keeps America rolling. Without you guys in blue, there'd be no one to come help us when we call.
That's right.
It's a scary world these days. That's pretty cool. You just get a patrol this every night.
Yeah.
This is the
Around
first
here
time
every
I've actually got to see it at night with all the lights on.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
almost more
you
beautiful.
can go up and walk around the top there, the sidewalk around the building if you want.
Yeah, I wanted to go up there, but I seen that's closed
Yeah,
off.
you can't go up there. Yeah.
So I know a lot of back in the old days. You're from around here, so you probably know some history.
A little bit.
Back in the old days, point of entry for this would have been by land or by water. So my question is this really the front of the front of the Capitol, or is it the back?
A lot of people will tell you that this is the front of the building.
Right.
Yeah.
I was curious, because with the river you know, a lot of people coming in on barges or, you know, ships or, you know,
Yeah.
so what? Or trails. A lot of the trails were by the river so they could let the horses drink and they could drink.
Yeah.
I was curious about that.
Yeah, a lot of people will tell you that this is the front of the building.
Yeah. The big doors that's on the other side of the building at the top of the stairs, do they ever actually open those?
They used to.
They used to?
Yeah, when we started doing the checkpoints in there and started securing the building, they quit opening them.
Ah.
Yeah.
I say there's a big doors. I almost
used to
wanted
be
to go up
open
and
all the
knock on
time.
it.
Yeah.
I almost want to go up and knock on it and see if anybody would answer.
No, they're locked from the inside, so
Yeah, they probably slide too.
they do. Yep.
Look like.
They're very heavy doors.
I imagine.
Yeah.
They're probably really thick too. It's pretty amazing. Well, I'll let you go. I didn't mean to bother you too much. It was nice talking to you.
Yeah, have a good night.
You too. And that guy was really friendly. Which way should we go now? Is everybody still on here? Oh, the boss is talking? Oh, I should have. I'm gonna go back and tell him. Sorry to bother you.
That's all right.
I was gonna invite you. We have a patriotic picnic coming up next weekend on the other side of town. Some of the people running for elected positions are gonna be there, you know, to give out some speeches and stuff.
Yeah.
And family friendly. You know, we're gonna have some bounce houses and food and stuff. You have to bring your own drink, you know, and nothing alcoholic, you know, to being family friendly, of course. They're definitely very cool. The second page is my favorite. That's a list of the senators. There on the left for Missouri, and then across the top is some of the main bills and stuff that they've been voting on. And that paper actually tells you how they voted on it, whether they voted for their party, against their party, or they didn't vote at all, you know, for some reason. And pretty neat information, you know. With the November elections and stuff coming up, you know, we have to try to, you know, promote people to do their research on candidates, you know, before they vote.
Yeah.
You know, I always encourage everybody, you know, not to watch the news or the ads on TV, the commercials, or the ads on Facebook. A lot of those are misinformation. To actually, you know, go to like the websites and actually check and see what bills, you know, whichever candidate you're for, you know, actually check their bills for what they sponsor, what they co-sponsor. You know, so you can actually see what they're doing and see if what they're saying is matching what they're doing. You know, because essentially they're all movie actors in a way. And, you know, I've been trying to encourage people, you know, to really do their due diligence and, you know, check their candidates out, you know, before they vote, you know. Yeah, because a lot of people, you know, they just kind of go off the ads on TV or on Facebook, and not all those are accurate. There was one that they've been really after Vicky Hartzler. I don't know if you've seen those ads.
No, I don't pay much attention to them.
Right. They've been really.
I watch a lot of TV.
Right. They've been really on her. One of their ads, I think it was Missouri Cares, aired it, and it was a couple months ago, and it was all about saying that she was taking buyouts from China and trying to open the borders and stuff. And so I did my research on I believe it's the house.mo.gov, and you can actually see what bills they sponsor. And I went through all her bills for like 2 years, and every one of her bills is for America. You know, keep China out of our farmlands and out of our businesses, you know, close the borders. And so it led me to questions, you know, why in the world would they air a commercial, like that was so against her. And so I got to researching that company. And, you know, by law, they have to report who donates to them and for what reason. And so I got looking into them, and that particular ad, Anheuser-Busch actually donated like $250,000 for that slander campaign against her. And which was a little heartbreaking because I kind of looked up to that company, you know. A lot of us do, you know. And it was a little alarming, you know. So that's why I always try to tell people, you know, to be sure and do your research on your candidates, and, you know, don't just go off their speech or off an ad you see. But okay, I'll leave you alone now. I apologize.
Have a good night, man.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Boom. That's how you do it, guys. Did you guys catch that? I got 20 in here. That was awesome. That was this nice police officer. Oh, he left. He's afraid I was going to come back and talk to him again. But that was an awesome police officer. Capitol Police. Very nice guy. He accepted our paperwork, and he actually read it while I was there, so I know he read it, and that just made my day. I think we might call it a day, y'all. We'll take that win of talking to that awesome police officer there. That was a win. You know, I'm just the everyday kind of farm guy, and I got to inform a Capitol Police officer of doing his due diligence research on his candidates. That was amazing. Very amazing. You guys like that? Yeah, he might have had to go block traffic for that fire truck for sure. Yep. Hey, thank you, East Hill. Did you get to watch me, hand out the pamphlet or the flyer to the Capitol policeman? That was cool. Very cool. Yeah, he read it. He liked it. That was very neat. Carol, your phone only has 1%. Better charge it. Hey, make sure you guys like and subscribe. You know, like and subscribe and share. Share, share, share. Like and share. Yeah, I'm psychic. It feels so great after handing out those flyers today. It's like amazing. I believe he will, yeah. Yep. You know, it was really hard because I really wanted to ask him some other questions, but I didn't really want to put him on the spot. You know, sometimes our officials, you know, they're not allowed to, or they can get in trouble, you know, for answering certain questions. But I believe he will go. I think he'll read it for sure. Yeah, he even turned his dome light on, you know, because it's dark out. And so he turned his dome light on and was sitting there reading it. I would run for Senate. There's probably some gray area. Probably have to have like a business degree or something. I know I've checked into a couple different, you know, areas to run for, and a lot of those they require you to, you know, have like a business degree or a. There's another one, I can't remember what it is right now, but there's another one that sometimes they require you to have. Yeah, for sure. I'd love to hand out some pocket constitutions. Definitely. Oh, okay. I qualify for both of those. I wish it wasn't too late and I would, you know, it's already past the deadline to turn in your paperwork on that kind of stuff. So the deadline was March 26th to, you know, run for an office in Missouri. You know, I've kind of been debating on, I missed it this year, but I was going to put in, you know, to run for, you know, representative of my, you know, county or my district. Thank you, Angie. Angie, did you check me out? I got to inform a police officer and I invited him to our get-together on one of the Capitol Police. Yeah, we don't homeschool yet, you know. Some of these laws they're trying to pass, you know, with these vaccine mandates, and our children, you know, I would say that's gonna drive a lot of people to homeschool. See, a lot of the issue in DC, some of you might not know this. I didn't know this until I didn't know this until I went to DC. But to be part of DC Metro, you are not required to be a U.S. citizen. Like anybody from any country can just come over here and be a police officer for DC Metro. You know, since, you know, DC proper technically is not part of the United States. It's foreign soil. It's its own country. Thank you, DL. Make sure everybody likes, you know, like and subscribe. I think you're correct there, Wyoming girl. I think you're absolutely correct. Well, everybody, I think I'm going to get off here for tonight. I had an amazing fellow patriot and friend that offered that I could come stay at their house tonight. And so I think I'm going to take them up on that offer. And they just live right outside of Jeff City here, not too far away, so I can be back up here early in the morning. I think I'm going to take them up on their offer. So that, you know, I'll have a safe place to sleep tonight. So I'll be back up in the morning. I'll be out here, you know, Jeff City, Missouri. Anybody that, you know, lives close that'd like to come out, I invite anybody to come out. You can help hand out flyers or whatever you'd like to do, or just chill. Oh, that's funny. But I should be. I'm planning on being out here probably 9 o'clock again. You know. So if anybody wants to come out tomorrow or, you know, catch my stream, I should be going live at 9 a.m. in the morning back here at our wonderful Capitol Hill here in Missouri, Jeff City, Missouri, at the Capitol, 9 a.m. And we're going to have another amazing day, you know, educating people on, you know, the correct way they need to vote. So I hope all of y'all have a good night, and charge your phones up. Make sure everybody charge your phones up tonight so you can stream me tomorrow and check out all the good work all the good work I'm doing out here, you know. I know, I told him I couldn't go fishing. He did say we're more than welcome. We can come out and go fishing anytime we'd like. Maybe I'll see if I can convince him, you know, if we come up here on the 23rd, you know, he can have a little Patriot Party fishing trip. You know, that'd be pretty cool. Alright, y'all, I'll see you in the morning. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.